I've learned how to not have YouTube automatically send ads, where I know how to manually send ads instead. We're gonna see how this works. We'll see. All right, we're live on the YouTube now. That's good. All right, I see the button to push to make an ad. So now, when we go on ad break on Twitch and do the crossword puzzle, we can also go on ad break on YouTube, and in that way synchronize the two. Now, of course, over on YouTube, there is no subscription model set up. I could do it, but it feels very strange to do because I offer basically no special content there. But it's a way to avoid the ads. Maybe I should start monetizing everywhere all at once. And we'll see. Anyway, what do we got for you today? Friends, I've got stories. I've got some good stories. So as you might be well aware, actually before this I should say, many of you said hello, asked other questions while Noms was visiting. I missed a lot of them. If you have something you'd like me to respond to, put it in chat again and I'll respond to it. I think Slivers said that you made a tweet involving me. Hey, thanks, I'll check it out after stream. I tend not to bring Twitter up during stream, and the reason for that is that there is a population of chatter, none of our regulars, but a population of chatter that if they see a streamer on Twitter, will then send to them messages that will cause their channel to get banned. And I don't want to deal with that. Every ad, everywhere, all at once. Don't you look away from the screen. Mountain Dew is talking to you. Oh man, that episode of Black Mirror was probably in some measure the most horrifying. It's one in which people have to make money to get food or whatever, kind of standard there. But part of how they made money and paid for their existence was looking at these required advertisements. And it could tell if you close your eyes or look away from the screen. Oh boy. As much as I find it very interesting, the things like AR headsets and virtual reality and so on, I do worry that's on the path to Black Mirrorville, and we must avoid Black Mirrorville at all possibilities. Like, I feel good when at the ad break, I'm able to able to say like, hey, get a drink, hey, go somewhere else, whatever else is possible. Gru, I appreciate it, thank you. Hello, Ek, how's it going? You can send messages to people to get them banned, yes. What tends to happen is a streamer will have their messages to me, responses to me thing up, and refresh it, because someone will say like, hey, I sent you a message, and they'll refresh it, and it'll be a giant picture of genitalia. That's not great. That's not great. So, no, as much as I trust Twitter, but I trust Slivers 100% not to do that, I just need to maintain like a general rule here that will keep us safe and sound and keep the stream going forward. Gotta be on to the trickery of the threat actors, etc. All right, with that mentioned, friends, here is the story of yesterday. So I taught, and teaching was nice, of course, had a great time, and yeah, when teaching was done, as I mentioned, a student invited me to join them at the Coffee Club, which is one of our school's student affinity groups. And I said I would go, and so I went, and it was initially really, really awkward because, hello, Noms.
Did you call it an affinity group?
A student affinity group, like they're into something together.
Okay, yeah, I don't know that I've heard activity groups called affinity group.
Activity group. That's fine.
Yeah, affinity group I've heard used mostly for identity.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well,
I don't know if this is true elsewhere, but that's what I've heard. That is all. Thank you. Continue about your day. Thank you.
So it's a room in which students sit together and talk about stuff and do something. And what was I saying? It's a club. Yes, I want to distinguish it though from school clubs, because in the US it tends to be a higher bar to get a student club up and going, where here it can just be like, hi, we're two people and we want to sit in a room and talk about, I don't know, sports. Boom, you're a club now. So it's a much lower level than these things. Cyber Oracle, that's what I was implying, but don't you worry about it. It's all good. All good, all good. So where was I going with this? Right. When I got there, it was actually a little bit awkward because the person who brought me did not introduce me, did not come.
Hello.
Hello, Noms. How are you?
I'm here to interrupt your train of thought.
All good. What you got?
Nothing. I was just that's really all I'm here for. Goodbye.
Oh no. Do you want to stay? You want to stay, Noms?
No.
If you want to, we can talk about like coffee clashes. That's called.
No. I was just trying to be funny.
That's great. That's wonderful, Noms. We appreciate.
Bye.
I hope that you remember these happy moments as you head to work today. Hey, Slivers, thank you much for the generous 100 bits. Super kind of you. I appreciate it very, very much. I think next time that Noms is on a meeting with some muckety mucks, having important conversations in Japanese, I'm just gonna walk behind her wearing, I don't know, a t-shirt and boxers or something. This is payback. So, where were we? Right, the fellow who brought me in kind of sort of forgot that he had invited me, though I walked into the room with him. And so he immediately walked over to one of the tables, like sat down with his friends and started hanging out. And I was kind of just standing there because there were no other open seats at the fellow's table. It really was as if once he was in his club space, I did not exist, which is strange. Anyway, a collection of probably, I don't know, 15 or so people of various ranks in the school, you know, very young first years, some seniors, etc., all of whom were just into coffee together. And they do have a setup of a little espresso machine, a little like coffee pour over thing, a few other kinds of coffee accoutrement, and then some fancier drinks that you have to pay money for. But yeah, their basic proposition is if you come here and you ask for one of these 10 or so drinks, we will give them to you for free, as a way of just like trying to share community spirits and also share a love of this drink that they enjoy making. And they all have different roles at the coffee club. So one person's job is to take the orders, and they keep a big roster of the person's name and what they ordered. And apparently week after week after week, they collect these little sheets of paper to see, you know, are they helping more people or fewer people? And it's absolutely delightful seeing like the order they have there. So one person collects orders, and then one person's job is to make the drink. And apparently there are only 3 people in the community who know how to use the espresso machine without breaking it, and so they're on that job. And then there are 2 people who know how to write in calligraphy. And so their job is to take the little coffee glass or coffee, it's a cup, I suppose. Cup, we have a plastic outside holder, and like write the person's name in beautiful calligraphy so they do their job, right? It's nice. It's nice seeing them all having different roles that each of them play. And yeah, so after a moment or two, the guy that I was with remembered that I existed. Before that, I kind of stood there with my little bag over my shoulder being confused. And he said, oh, okay, Resorty, here's how you go ahead and work your way through the coffee area. So I got myself a glass of coffee, a cup. I confuse cup and glass. I understand that glasses are, you know, made of glass, but I run them together for some reason. Anyway, a cup of coffee. And I'm still slightly off since Namda's visit. Don't tell her. So I asked for, you know, a cup of coffee, and they say, oh, do you want this special bean? Oh, would you care for, you know, the inclusion of sugar and cream or whatever else? And, hey, Nams, how's it going?
Oh. There's something you want to tell me?
I got nothing to say to you, other than what I said was, I'm feeling slightly off since last visit. I've lost the train of my story 3 or 4 times.
Oh.
Are you being impish today, Noms?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying being a bit impish?
Yeah.
I'm glad. We decided that next time you're on a Zoom meeting at home, I'm going to walk through the background in my boxer shorts.
I usually use a virtual background.
If I walk close enough on the virtual background, will they see me or no?
Probably.
Yes! Yes! Friends, an ad break is coming right now. It'll be 3 minutes, blah, blah, blah continues.
I thought about turning my desk, actually. Because I was in a meeting the other day, and your entire apparatus was here.
Oh,
in the
desk
background
here.
of my meeting, yeah.
Yeah, but with the virtual background...
I turned on my virtual background. I was like, "Oh, guys, you can see all of my background, and it's not pretty. Sorry. Here's Mount Fuji."
It's how it goes. It's how it goes. It's all good, Moms. It's good to see you.
This is the size of my bag today.
You do have a large bag today. Are you carrying anything unusual or important in it?
I'm carrying all my running gear and a book.
That's great. I hope you have a nice run. I hope you have nice reading. It is good to see you.
Bye.
Goodbye, Dobbs. Have a good day at work.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you, Dobbs. So, it's delightful how they have all these parts going along together, and the coffee person, I said, "What do you want in your coffee?" And I said, "Nothing at all, it's fine." He's like, "Really? We have some really nice, like, flavored shots of this and that, and we can do whatever," right? And so I said, no, like, black and boring is fine. And they had a little bit of behind-the-scenes snicker about that. Apparently the majority of them drink their coffee with some special inclusion, and so I was seen as being especially, I don't know, like down to earth as a person for just drinking standard black coffee with no modifications at all. Anyway, while they sat to working on that, I noticed that this collection of people is, we'll use the polite word, which is a little awkward. they're all a little bit awkward. None of them are rated high on the like social navigation skills, which is cool. My kind of people. And so I realized that if I'm gonna get involved in any conversations, I need to insert myself, or I will be sitting quietly with no one talking to me, even though I have been invited. And so, I do my standard Professor Resorty thing, which is like, "Hey, person I don't know, I'm Resorty, who are you? And what's your story?" And just nice opening conversation on really safe topics, which I think was good. And some of them, were happy to talk to me about, their majors and happy to talk about this and that and whatever. And then after a little while, as I was going from student to student, I sat down and three students came to me, and one said, "Professor Resorty, we understand you play video games." "Hello, Grace, how you doing?" "Professor Resorty, we understand you play video games." "Oh yeah, I play video games, it's true." What kind of video games do you play?" "Well, strategy games mostly strategy games." "Oh, you mean ones like Civilization?" I say, "Oh yeah, it's like Civilization, but a little bit more complex usually." Do you mean like Paradox games?" Yep, I mean Paradox games." "Okay, let's start talking about EU4. Two of these three guys have played hundreds of hours in all of the Paradox games." It was absolutely amazing. They were ready to rock on playing Stellaris back before you were stuck with hyperlanes. They're ready to go on the differences between CK2 and CK3. Man, the graphics sure are nice in Victoria 3, but they've ruined the central game loop. Let's talk about the one time I played a 24-hour straight game of Hearthstone 4. It was absolutely fantastic, because I thought they just wanted to have the standard video game conversation, which is I make vague noises about maps, they tune out, and I say, "Hey, let's talk about Valorant," and they get very, very excited again. But no, these two guys, and then the one who was listening along, we are so in a line together, so copacetic on our being strategy gamers. Now, it was really nice. It was really enjoyable, and with that said, they asked about Hearts of Iron 4. They asked, which I played, and I said, well, I've just recently been learning Hearts of Iron 4. I haven't played very much of it, but I am I'm trying to learn it and get better at the game. Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits. Again, very kind. See what happens when you drink non-instant coffee. I did consider bringing a glass jar of instant coffee yesterday, but decided that'd be an act of war. There, so I decided against it. Anyway, thank you again, Slivers, for the bits, for sure. Yeah, the fellow who said, okay, what game have you been learning? Right. I said Hearts of Iron 4 is what I've been learning most recently. And the first thing out of one guy's mouth was, have you heard about a mod called Kaiserreich? Now, if you were here for our Hearts of Iron 4 playthrough, the most common message sent by a brand new chatter was, have you heard about Kaiserreich? Which was a nice little overlap. So apparently when Hearts of Iron 4 people gather together for conversation and otherwise, they let each other know about Kaiserreich. And so I said, you know, I've heard about it, but I want to learn how to play the main game. Oh, but Kaiserreich is so much better. You should definitely check it out. Was this guy a chatter and stream? No, it did eventually come out that I streamed the games at times, and none of them had made the connections. So I think we're good there. And then, of course, we began talking about the Division designer, and they had some opinions on how you should design your divisions in Hearts of Iron 4, which is to say, and this is an obvious truth that's very easy to acknowledge but also easy to forget, the people who I know in real life are like the people I know talking through the webcam. Strategy game players are just strategy game players, and that's pretty darn cool. But no, it was a really nice thing. I think I will try to go back to the coffee club again, though it's important that I don't only talk to these few students, because of the rule I have in the room. Like, 1, I'm the only person who's not a student. 2, I'm a teacher. I don't want people to feel weird about my being there. And so it's important to me that I take time to go and chit chat and just become another person, as opposed to the imposing professor or whatever else. And I did talk a little bit with one other student about her favorite games, and she said that she was into Skyrim, which I expected, and Doom, which I didn't expect. I haven't heard these two games combined in just that way before, but she really likes the exploration of Skyrim and the pure killing action of the Doom. It was nice. It was just a nice conversation time all the way through. Hey Rob, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the 1 year of Prime subbing, 1 year of the awesomeness that is Resorty. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. And yeah, here's to another year, I suppose. Here's to doing it a little bit longer in the future. Thank you very much. Maybe we should form a Paradox affinity group. There is a gaming group on campus, but apparently they're primarily board games. So yes, maybe we should say we're not having a video game group, take your filthy Smash Brothers elsewhere, but instead you must play Paradox games. We'll call it the Strategy Game Club, and then look down at our noses at anyone who plays non-Paradox games. It's cool though. I've mentioned before that Paradox has helped me connect with students. We have a Swedish student I talked to in passing one day, and he was amazed I knew where his hometown was. And we say, wait, you're an American, how do you know that? I said, well, let me tell you about a little game called CK3. And then he said, oh, Paradox, our national treasure. And that was absolutely great. So yeah. It was a nice visit. No campus D&D group. I believe that the board game group has a running Dungeons and Dragons group, or campaign they've been doing for, I think they do semester by semester, maybe year by year. I'm not sure on that though. But yeah, I don't think there's a standalone D&D. Often these groups originate in a couple of friends wanting more people to do their thing. So for example, there's one group that's called, what is it? It doesn't say explicitly rock band. It's something like Music Appreciation Society. They're very loose with the naming here. And so when I first saw it, I was like, wow, do they sit around listening to classical music? No, there are a couple of people who wanted to start a band. And so like one of them played guitar and one sang, and they're looking for a drummer and all the rest. And so they made the group to get more people. And now it does have an ongoing, successful school rock band that shows up and plays at events and so on. And as people graduate, they recruit new people, etc. And that's pretty good. Get a gaming group open to all games as long as they're Paradox games. This is good. This is good. I can start doing Paradox missionary sessions. Hey, just come try a little bit. Your first hit of this DLC is free. You like it, don't you? Let me help you increase my Paradox stock value. It's pretty good. A jam band group is kind of amazing. Dogberry, I agree. Especially, Japan has a little bit less tolerance for noisy things in one's room, either at a dorm or in one's private apartment or home, than the US does. So if you want to have a cat or dog in an apartment or house or dorm, you have to apply for it in what's called a pet consultation. In the exact same way, if you want to play a musical instrument, even just like an acoustic guitar at home, you have to have a musical instrument consultation. And so a lot of the students who play instruments or want to play instruments in the dorms just are not allowed to do so. They have not had the consultation, disallowed. And so because of that, they're able to do these groups on campus. We don't have a big music program, so we don't have like practice rooms at all, unfortunately. But they're able to use various other spaces on campus and play music together, and it's great, great, great. That said, there's a campus choir, and they sing show tunes. That makes me happy, for sure, for sure. Anyway, when you're at university, mostly hung out with the Vampire the Masquerade LARP group. LARPing indeed. My graduate school had a big LARP group. I was not part of it, but they would do their, during the winter months, they would do their various activities inside of the school's big athletic center. Because they have courts reserved, like basketball courts would be reserved by groups to play games. And so they would reserve a basketball court or two and then set up all their different little like obstacles and trees and whatever else they wanted. And then have these blowout battles, I guess, with their little Nerf hammers and cardboard shields and so on, having a great time. And the thing that I always loved to see was while they had their LARP battles on one basketball court, the next basketball court over would be people having a serious game of basketball. And in some measure, if that's not the college experience, I don't know what is. Like directly adjoining two radically different ways of using the exact same area. I've never LARPed. I know nothing at all about LARP other than it is the taking of like Dungeons and Dragons and doing it with the body as well as just the imagination. And that's pretty darn cool. But I think LARPing became a college activity, at least where I did my college, sometime after I was done there. So I want to say, if they had that back when I was a student, I would have done it. This, though, is just not true. I can say a lot of things, but I suspect unless they had like the I don't know, maybe the NAP Association would have won. But other than that, I was perfectly fine with the affinity group called Let's Play World of Warcraft all day. Clearly. So, you love LARPing in college. LARPing's all about political role-playing, dealing with the hierarchy of the vampire ruling class. How are those mechanics played out? Is it just conversational? And talking back and forth, and then at the end of the conversation, one person says, you've bested me, you are now the governor. Or is there rolling? Is there... I realize it's a hard conversation to have via chit-chat box, but I know, frankly, nothing about Vampire, other than it's RPG with vampires. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, that makes sense. Is there a goal? I swear this conversation will be over soon. It's not going to be me asking, interrogating chat about this all day. But is there a goal in it? Like in the same way that often in a D&D campaign, there's a goal to go fight the big baddie. And there's lots of side quests and bits of knowledge to gain on the way. When it comes to vampire, is someone trying to become the king of all vampires? Elect themselves Dracula? I have no idea how this works. The goal is to control the whole city. Very cool, very cool. And so the different vampire families and so on vie for control, and only one can rule. Got it. Thank you much indeed. You used to play Vampire in Public in Dallas, so don't get too weird and get the police involved. Did you have an in-universe name for the police? The law seekers are upon us, brethren. Retreat to the sewers. The light of justice must not find us. Oh, I think I'd be pretty good at LARP. I gotta say, right here, this is my LARP casting reel. Anybody who's interested in casting me as part of their next LARP, I'm available worldwide. Maybe. They're just considered mortals. Oh, that's an interesting way of handling it. If everyone in the game is a vampire, those who are not playing are mortals, and so in some measure unrelated to the vampiric shenanigans you're getting up to. That's cool. I'm always delighted when people find ways to incorporate things outside of their game into the game in a way that feels friendly enough for those who aren't playing. Because of course, like standard board games, the rules of the game are set, the play space of the game is set, it's a board. I saw a bit ago Silver's mentioned playing a Skyrim board game, and how cool is that for sure. Yeah, I do think, of course, Skyrim is just that board there. There's no way in which you can take your playing pieces and go explore the kitchen counter, I suppose. I wonder if there's some game like that. There must be some board game that does not have a board. there are rules about going to the living room sofa, and oh no, you've fallen between the cushions. What now? If there's not a game, I'm gonna make it copyrighted. Boom. Let me grab a jacket, folks. I need a jacket. HPG, it's good seeing you. You missed some stories. Yes, there were stories about me stumbling upon, or more rightly, some people stumbled upon me, and those people were big Paradox gamers, and I wouldn't be surprised if I find the channel at some point before too long, but they're delightful. And so we talked about Paradox games with students, and they were so full of stories and so full of enthusiasm for one of my favorite series, and that was pretty darn cool. All right, I got only one more thing to talk about before we get to the gaming. Also, I feel really off right now. I apologize. I don't feel fully into resorty mode. I'll get back into it at some point. But I'm like, well, I am now man talking at the screen, so we'll find it. The question I need your help with is video levels, because I don't know what looks better and worse. And I have these lights that have these twisting knobs on them in which you can make them brighter or less bright. And for the longest time, without realizing it, I had the lowest possible brightness. So what I would like to do for the next little bit here, won't take too long, I promise, is to go ahead and bring up a couple of videos of the stream, a couple recent videos of the stream, so we're able to compare and contrast side by side the images that you might see. And you can tell me which you prefer of the two. Maybe I'll make some little changes and we'll see what's what. But I do want to give the best possible video quality for you. I'm going to go to my Resorty videos. Resorty videos? Is that what it's called? There we go. Look, I'm watching myself. That's weird. It's muted very good. All right, so last week I made this discovery. All right, we'll take this one here. That's right, camera 1, camera 2, less light equals energy conservation. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, the whole business of streaming, we're gonna be consuming some energy. And I think turning the light down slightly, while it might at some level save a little bit of energy, is a drop in the bucket relative to all the fossil fuels I'm burning at this moment. That said, the nuke plants in Japan are coming back online. That's caused some issues. Alright, so here's Resorty. There I am. I think Resorty on the screen looks less washed out, actually. Is that true? Yeah, I think Resorty on the screen looks more like a human person than Resorty in real life. Now, is that due to camera settings, or is it due to the lights being too bright, or... Yeah, like I said, Resorty on the screen has the side lights here and here set at the lowest possible settings. The color temperature is warmer in the VOD. Color temperature, these are words. I think I know what part of that means. We can change the white balance and see what happens. We can also move the lights down a little bit. Not all the time. The screen Resorty goes outside sometimes. Live version never leaves the house. I mean, the truth of it is that all the Resorties never leave the house, but you know. Let's see if we can fix this by changing these settings, or if it's instead a light setting. I might be flooding too much light into the camera and something colors, etc. I know words. Let's try this first. So I'm gonna bring this down a little bit. That's worse. I am now a member of the Blue Man group. Spray, paint. Okay, very good, no good. Let's try the other direction, see what happens. Okay, I think there is a little bit better. Let's go and compare this, and then if this isn't any better, we'll change the lights there, hopefully. All right, go back to this one here. Yep. All right. Other than his ridiculous expression, does VOD's Doherty still look better? I think VOD's Doherty looks like he has a tan. Now, I swear there's no difference between us other than my hair is slightly longer. I think VOD Zordy might look better. I don't know. You like current Zordy. Oh, that's fresher. Thank you for that. I mean, I try to like myself too, but press my tongue to the lights to test the temperature. It's hot. The light's too hot. Live Zordy's getting there. Okay. I didn't make the exact same face as the VOD to compare. Something like that. Look better now? Okay. This is probably like one of those beauties in the eye of the beholder. Good camera settings, eye of the beholder also. Okay, I want to try one more thing. Looks bright from the left side that I'm on screen. Left side. So I'm sliding slightly closer to the light on this side than this side. Is that a little better on that? I can't stand here. I'm just curious if that fixes the issue we're mentioning. That side, okay. Is this better here? That's great. The only problem is you can see the webcam. So I like this more. This is an artifact of my having a relatively narrow area to work with here. So on the right side, there's the light and then the wall. I cannot move the light any more to the right. Now, I could move everything on my desk to the left. Unfortunately, there's not much space left on the left side of the desk. So let me try something real quick and we'll see what happens. The light here, there's some settings back here. So number one, there's a brightness, and the brightness goes from 0 to 100. It's currently on 15%. If we go to 100%, well, that's just upsettingly bright. I'm gonna go ahead and bring it down slightly. The other number, I believe, is the color brightness. It's at 5,000K. 5,000K. I don't know what that means. 5,000 color units. And I think that's what I changed before. I changed that from, I think, 3,500 to 5,000 instead. Now, why that number? I don't know. It's temperature? Kelvin? I always assumed that we were talking about temperature, or color temperature. We were speaking metaphorically. Is this not true? No. Okay. The sunlight is 7,000 K. The color of a black body at that temperature. A black object at 5,000 Kelvin is this color of white? I don't know what Kelvin means. I can't remember what's like a freezing temperature in Kelvin is not zero, right? Absolute zero is 0 Kelvin. Anyway, very confusing. Okay, try 3500 again. Okay, we can do that. So, yeah, as we get down some, okay, you might get blinded here. I apologize. I'll point away a little bit. So, if we go to the 5,000. Welcome to the most exciting content on Switch. I hear you think this is a strategy game stream. Boy howdy, do I have news for you. Alright, so this is 3,500 right there. That's roughly where we were. If we go down from that, it becomes seemingly increasingly orangey. Now, because of the green screen filter and so on, it's coming off as a little bit whiter or yellower. But that's the bottom of it right there. 3,200 as low as it goes. We go up here, it becomes increasingly, hello Redbeard! I'm now the brightest man on Twitch in multiple ways. Oh you, thank you very much indeed, Redbeard. So this is 3,800, this is 4,000. We then get to 5,000, which I was, and then we can go all the way up to 5,600. So my guess is that maybe there was an in-between I could have used instead of swinging from the very lowest end to almost the very highest end. The reason why I went up from 3,500 was because the green screen works better the closer to white light is on it. And I don't quite know what the word white light means in a situation like this one, but I figured that what is brighter in some sense looks to me also like a pure white light. So how about instead of 3,500, which is where we were before, we go ahead and try, let's say 4,000. Let's try 4,000, see what happens. And if we want to, of course, we can also increase the other number, which is at 15%, right? We can go up. This is only 30. This is 50. Oh boy, it's gonna explode in my hands. Right, that is 100%. If ever I need the glory of the Lord to shine down upon us, I'm ready to go now. All right, let me go try 4,000 at, again, the lower level. I've read a lot of little, how-tos, like how to decorate and light like TV studios. The only issue is that the TV studios often have a lot more space to work with. I'll need to change the OBS filters next. Probably so. This is 15 at 4,000. Let's try that. Okay, that's as close to the wall as it gets. Now, as you see, if I stand over here, come this way. Better. Okay, I did 4,000 at 15. Number 2. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Okay, I think it's the case right now that I'm not getting like too much upsetting light from either side. We agree with that, correct? Not too much upsetting light from either side. If I go close, upsetting light. But over here, seems better. All right, number 2, let us change the view of Resorty from the camera once more. Temperature much better. Thank you, that's very kind of you. At various points, I've considered hiring some like broadcast engineer to come to my house and help me with these things. I've watched so many videos and had so many conversations with members of our community who have worked in like TV production at points. And they say things like, Resorty, you just need to make the Flubbergooger go more in line with the Zubadur. And I say, cool, I'll get right on that. Here comes buttons. And I think it might be much easier to just hire someone and have them come here and push buttons for me. Let's go ahead and change the white balance and see what happens. If we go this way. Okay, that's in the direction of I've never seen the sun before. Fine. If we go this way, it becomes orange. Is that an honest assessment of who I am? Deep down inside, is this me? I'm gonna make one change, but I think it actually might be me. Yeah, I think that really is me. Wendy, Peter, John, Tinkerbell, come on. That's me. That me. Okay, what do we think by comparison between old Zordy up there? Well, I'm trying to look facing forward. He's sweating a little bit. He's trying his best, though. Are things nicer than before? I think it's nicer. We both lead a healthy outdoor life. I appreciate it. I'm not sure we're actually different in any sense. I'm not sure. The color of the suit is way off. They're different suits. they're different suits and different ties also. And different shirts also. Can you imagine if these were the same suit jackets? that would be a disaster. But no. For your kind information, I will show you. Let's see. Let's compare and see what's better now. This is the jacket I'm wearing in that show, and then this is the tie. I mean, the colors are off somewhat. That's because, as Cyber Oracle rightly noted, this was closer to the light. But yes, it is a little bit darker in here than before, but not so much so. Yeah, we'll try this. Of course, tomorrow when I'm wearing different clothes and have gotten rid of all this hair, haircuts tonight, very excited, then the light balance might change. But I think I call this good. I recall it good. No, seriously, this was great. Record your settings, Resorty. Oh my goodness. I think you're new to the channel and you already know this. How do you already know this? Anytime my computer restarts, it does not remember the settings. And then I have to spend this long period of, what's the phrase for it? Like moving sliders and dials, trying very, very hard to remember what was right before. Hey, Cyber Oracle! Thank you for gifting a subscription to Peep the Sheepy. Thank you for helping us with the colors of my things, and thank you for your kindness. Let me write this down though so I don't forget to do so. So on this, my white balance is now 50-80. Is that good? Is that bad? I do not know. 50-80 white balance, we'll see how it goes. You wonder if limited space can be worked around with diffuser or similar things. Yeah, so there are... This is a small version. I have this kind of thing on all my lights. They're this size on the smaller ones, then the bigger ones are like bigger, obviously. And so I've been using these. I know some people use like milk jugs or lampshades or blankets, possibly. But yeah, I've used these and they work okay at least. I can also insert different colored cards if I want to. So I can make the light bright red or green or whatever if you want to for like spooky Halloween, I suppose. But good to good. It has now been written down. Selden, thank you much indeed for knowing what I need to do. All right, friends. Has that been an acceptable intro? Have we amused ourselves enough? I'm sorry for making you do tech support for me over the past, I suppose, hour. Yeah, I've been live now for an hour and 4 minutes. So the opening talk time was much larger than usual, much longer than usual, and to what effect? I'm actually not quite sure. Anyway, good. There is one game I want to pull up, and this is a game a student mentioned yesterday. One of the students who is into Paradox games said, hey Resorty, you might want to check this game out. It's not released yet, but it's coming soon. At this point, I now believe that this student was probably hired by a games publisher to get close to me. I knew it. Okay. Also, a different student mentioned Epistocracy, that upcoming spy game that we are looking forward to. Is that called Epistarchy? Epistemi, oh boy. You know the one I mean. Anyway, regardless of that, the game he wanted me to look at was called Gilded Destiny, is that right? Gilded Destiny indeed. Yes, and he said it's a game that he backed on Kickstarter because of how enjoyable it was. Gilded Destiny. No, it's not that, Jerry Fodor. Let me see if I can find it. It's an upcoming spy game. And it's something about Epista and Archy. So rule by knowledge or something. Is it just Epistarchy? No. What was it called? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Am I making things up? I just can't remember it all. Okay, let's see if I can find this one. So, upcoming spy video game 4X. Haha! Espiacracy! There we go, I apologize. It's not about knowledge, it's about espionage. Yeah, so this game is one that we talked about yesterday. It's a 4X, but you're doing 4X with spy stuff. So the part of so many 4Xs that are made so unbelievably poorly, spy systems in most games are just not good, have made the centerpiece of this game. And so I'm so curious to see how it's going to work out. Will a 4X be compelling if it doesn't have a substantial military portion that's handled by the player? I believe that one is part of the nation without being the entire nation. So super curious to see how this one works. It comes out sometime this year. You'll definitely see it when it comes out, at least for a little bit. You lead the intelligence agency of one of 74 playable countries. That is quite a few. Anyway, the game I've not seen that my student mentioned is this one here called Gilded Destiny. I think my student said that it was a game that tried to move from Victoria 2 in a way different than how Victoria 3 had done so. So people who really liked Victoria 2, but do not like what was happening with Victoria 3. So let's go ahead and watch the opening video here. Let's see what it shows. As always with 4X games, what it shows is going to be like exciting explosions and beautiful pictures, and what the game will actually be is a map. I guarantee it. Anyway, here comes 2 minutes of your life being consumed by videos. Do enjoy. Hope the volume's good. BRB.
Dear Mother, I think of our last embrace and last goodbye. My dreams are ahead, but my heart is forever with you. The future, a frontier of new prospects, modern technology, and the exciting unknown awaits on distant shores. Ahead lie freedom and hope. Hope of success. Freedom to forge my own future. Of their new lives here, many recount tales of unbridled opportunity, fortune and abundance. Others tell sagas of misfortune and tragedy, crime, corruption and lawlessness. The trials we suffered at home have hardened my resolve. We know of the despair that famine, poverty and persecution can inflict. In this unprecedented era, the pendulum can swing from prospect to turmoil in a moment. Life in this new land can be challenging, yet inspiring. My hands, that once worked the soil, now craft metals in futuristic machinery. I'm not the only one searching for a new life. In the city, each avenue joins towering factories, staggering innovations and hopeful workers. The tiring work, long hours and crowded cities provide unbridled opportunity. They represent a stark shift from the way of life back home. I often hope for simpler times once again. Stories of opportunities out west, new jobs, unlimited land, unimaginable wealth have convinced me to stay, to plan, to aim for the frontier. I look ahead to the horizon through a gilded lens. This is my destiny. A gilded destiny.
Like I said, that's a lovely, lovely trailer full of lovely, lovely pictures of lovely, lovely things. This game is a map game. If I just saw that trailer, I would have absolutely no idea this is a 4X map game. I'd be so confused. That said, it was lovely, right? It's sort of like the release movies that would often be put out with the World of Warcraft expansions, right? These like full motion videos, and you're like, oh yes, look at how amazing the graphics are of like this wonderful NPC, da, da, da. And then of course it would be just normal WoW gameplay as always. But I think there's something to be said for being excited by videos and then seeing how the gameplay actually goes. Now, something very, very funny happened during that video, which is Marks the Silent asks, so what accent is that? And of course, that's an American's understanding of what Irish sounds like. And this is funny because Marks is from Ireland. So, Marks, on a scale from 0 to 100, how vaguely Irish was that accent? Because I think all the Americans go, oh, that's what people in Ireland sound like, yardity, yardity, find me lucky charms, yeah, kind of thing. And of course, that's just not the case. All right, yep, we see pictures. We see pictures of a place I've seen before, perhaps. Is this an ad for Victoria 3? So as I said earlier, this is an indie game made by people who really liked Victoria 2, but didn't or weren't happy with how Paradox created Victoria 3. So they want Victoria 2, they wanted Victoria 2 to be something else in Victoria 3, and so they made that thing instead. I do not know how they've done that, but let's look at some pictures and see what comes to mind, if anything. All right. Wait, are these different game speeds? Speed from 1 to 5 and then W speed? Or is that 2 V's equal 10? That's not how it works. I took my 3rd grade American education. X is 10. Very confusing. All right, so all the different states. The hexiness I appreciate. Like, it's a way of insisting the game really is, really is hexes all the way down. But seeing what I know are straight borders, like straight line borders, rendered in hexes might be a little upsetting. I'm not sure on that one. What else we got here? Look, it's Japan. Look, it's China. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so I think we're just seeing all the different parts of the world. We're seeing what level of granularity they've made in the game. So at least at this level of zoom, they have these particular states of India and not more inside. Now, maybe there is deeper zoom there. I'm not sure. Choose which country you want to play. There are at least 21 countries marked there. You start the game in 1822. I expect there probably are more than 22. Yes, indeed. We see Cambodia at 21, something at 22, probably keeps rotating. I wonder how they're ordered. Are they ordered based on prestige? That's the Victoria 3 game term. Are they ordered based on like power at the time? Also, Sweden-Norway. How dare you? How dare you say Sweden's not fully independent at the time? Outrageous. Okay, and then this is a city. So the city view maintains hexes, it looks like. And then inside each of the hexes, you can put multiple kinds of smaller buildings, maybe. From state buildings and barracks to breweries, slaughterhouses, food, all the rest. This does feel very Victoria-y, where you construct your economy via various buildings that build on top of one another. That's how it goes. Yeah, so I wonder if this is in some measure just a more hex-centric version of Victoria. I do wonder. Got ourselves a St. George channels there. Oh no, I know that Sweden-Norway is in personal union. Just when I think when Paradox discusses the personal union in Victoria, they just call it Sweden, and then Norway hangs on like a useless appendage. I think that's how they normally do it, because Sweden uber alles for Paradox. Alright, we see some little cities here. These are horses. I thought these were units initially, but they appear to just be horses standing by themselves, I think. Or maybe that's a horse and this is a person with a spear? I'm not sure. At first glance, though, this reminds me of games other than Paradox that have both the, I guess like Hearts of Iron in some sense, where it has the manpower and morale lines there. Something like that, something like that. The French! All right, 2 more photos here. Okay. Obviously, that says in the bottom right here, these are pre-alpha work-in-project photos, so we shouldn't get overly excited about them, but yeah, I mean, I see how they're going in a different direction than Victoria 3 is. Transformative era of the Industrial Revolution, take the helm of the country of your choice, transform it from a backward agrarian society to an industrial powerhouse. What kind of things do we see here that might be a little unusual? Yeah, exactly this. A massive globe consists of over 1 million plus hexagons. So it really has done the, let's take Civ's hexagons and apply them to the real Earth around us. That is something else. Distinct biomes, terrains, and weather patterns. Interesting on that one. Intricate global supply, demand stipulation, paired with large selection of production and factory. Many different countries. I'm not going to read all of these. You can name everything though. That's great. Flexible leader management. Wars befitting the time. And built to be modded. All pretty cool. Yeah, they're going to have the excuse me. They're going to have the issue that a lot of grand strategy 4X games have, which is how is this game not just blank? How do you distinguish yourself from the more commonly known version of this game? Yeah, from what I'm seeing right here, the distinguishing criterion they have right now is just the hexes, and I don't know if that's enough. It's a clear thing to point to. It's not the kind of thing that's going to cause anybody to say, I must play your game, unless they are somewhat against the way in which Paradox has handled movement recently. But yeah, I'm not sure. Seems a bit wide-ranging for a spy game. No, Triskel, this is not the spy game. The spy game is called Bertado. What is it again? It's not Episteme, it's Espiocracy. Espiocracy is the spy game. This is called Gilded Destiny. Gilded Destiny. No worries. A 32 giggle biggles of RAM recommended. Was that true? Good eye catching that right away. Is that a lot these days? I don't know enough about like the state of computers in the world. Is that a huge amount still? Because honestly, I don't even know what I have in my machine, honestly. So, yeah. Okay, Jim says G's, so that must be a lot then. Must be a lot. It's the upper range of common gamers these days. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, I think that, one issue, of course, with Paradox games is the later in the game you go, the more and more grindy it gets. And so it starts having visual lag and input lag and all the rest, and that's kind of unfun. So they're trying to avoid that, but the minimum 16 at least, but do wonder what it needs about... Might need cough drops again today. You wonder why it needs so much being a map? So the thing that I'm always amazed by in these games is how much is happening all at once. So while you're hyper-focused on Birmingham and moving your people there around the world, calculations are being performed of all of the other players doing the exact same thing. And while you can pause and the game stops doing it all, while you're playing at speed, all of the other players are also making their decisions at speed too. So there's a tremendous amount of number crunching everywhere. The game that makes this clearest is not grand strategy, but instead auction not included, which you start with the game by, I'm just going to build a pipe, like one pipe. And so you have to keep track of where like 4 bits of gas are moving through the pipe. And then you realize that over the course of a playthrough, you make tens of thousands of different bits of pipe and have gases moving everywhere and liquids moving everywhere, and somehow the computer is keeping track of all of it while you're looking at this one tiny bit in the upper left-hand corner. All the rest of it's still going. And so I think that's why you need so much for just staring at a map or just staring at a logistics chain. Maybe. Selden asked, do I enjoy XCOM type games? I do. Not all of them. It's important to me that the game does not include fast-paced anything. There's some games like Jagged Alliance where there's a strategy mode and there's a real-time mode. I loathe real-time strategy games like that because I can't think fast enough, and I want to be able to make important decisions about how to go into combat and then do combat slowly also. So I loathe that. But yeah, XCOM itself, big fan of that. Absolutely big fan of that. We're waiting for Xenonauts 2 to fully release. I mean, honestly, looking forward, I think Xenonauts 2 may be the game I'm most looking forward to. Now, with that said, I often forget what games are coming out. But yeah, Xenonauts is that old school Xenonauts. That old school XCOM is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, when XCOMs come out, we'll definitely play them. And yeah, we played the first, I don't know, 2 missions or 2 chapters of Xenonauts 2 in early access, and it was one of the more fun times we as a community have had recently. So yeah, don't you worry, you'll be seeing this when it comes out. Oh, seeing this picture brought back a flood of memories, because in the middle of that picture is your little robot friend that you can send out to shoot at things and to scout them. And the worst thing that happened in any of my playthroughs in this game was the poor little scouting robot dying. I had such affection for this hunk of bolts on wheels. Like, occasionally characters named after viewers would die. Whatever. But when Mr. Shoot the robot died, I wept. All right, very good. Friends, we've talked now for almost an hour and a half. I realize a large portion of it was, let's talk about the lighting in this room, which is a top quality fun. I'm currently closing some tabs. I'm not going to talk through all of them, but I have probably too many open. Oh God. I forgot that I had myself still open. That was horrifying. I didn't expect a mirror quite that quick. All right, put that away. Her story. So Noms decides she no longer wants to stream this game. For a while there, she wanted to do so. She thought what it was just looking at very short conversations and trying to figure out if someone's lying from a short conversation. But no, instead you watch like full motion videos and have to think about inconsistencies between them instead. I think what Noms wants to play is like LA Noire, where you can push the X to doubt button. I think she wants to do that kind of on-the-spot interrogation as opposed to just watching through a video. But we'll see. One of these days she'll stream something for you. Anyway, that's enough for now. Friends, let's go and pull up our Stellaris playthrough. Continuing from yesterday, there's a brand new DLC, and so there's a brand new brand new bit of content, brand new bit of action here, and I appreciate you hanging out with me as we explore this new DLC and we try to get more deeply into the game than ever before. Let's load it and see what is what. Cool. LA Noire, the game where people ask for proof all the time, you just have to give it to them. I mean, yeah, I think that's right. Just constant demands. Why do you believe the things that you believe? It's the game that I wish my students would play with me. It's all good. All right, so what did we do yesterday? Right, we started an Empire of Kansas. It's called the Lightning Rods, but all of the different, that's not true. Most of the different, solar systems are named after various counties in Kansas. The planets are all named after cities in Kansas. From the largest to the smallest, we'll be looking at other cities in Kansas in the coming days. That, of course, is the most important part of the game. We're playing as some people who are deeply involved in the new DLC content, Storm Chasers. The game has introduced cosmic storms that a player can create, manipulate, use for good and for ill, etc. Yes, Kansas, because we're storm chasers. Storm chasers, like that 1996 documentary Twister, Kansas. We have this new view, which shows the degree to which storms are being attracted or repulsed by our empire. So red means highest attraction. Other colors mean less attraction. And so we currently have a big storm here. So last time we looked, the storm was localized, this is amazing, was localized around just Kansas and Ulrike over here. So now this storm is much, much larger. That's fine, because the storm, which is a large lightning storm, gives us a bonus to production. I believe all jobs produce more quickly or higher rates rather, for 25 years. Except it hurts our fleet. Our fleet loses its shield by staying in the storm. So previously I'd moved the fleet forward, or talked about moving it forward away from the storm. But now it's the case the storm has consumed most of everything. So we're just gonna have to deal with lower shields, I believe. Something like that. Mark said you gave the new DLC a try. You got spawned by next to a Fnatic Purifier. Absolutely. There are no guaranteed good starts to this game. Anyway, we're learning how this mechanic works, the storm mechanic. I believe what we're seeing here is this storm is going to be heading towards the northwest. And so I'm guessing that means we can... Okay, we actually see this already. Our neighbor is getting the effect of the storm, even though we ourselves started the storm here. And so they're also getting the bonus to production, but the malice to shields. Now, I wonder how fast this storm will move. Because we know the storm started on Kansas, but will it keep going outside of Kansas? We know at the end of the storm's existence, for 3 years, wherever it ends, we'll have more energy production, but less something. Now, I don't know if that means that it's when the storm ends entirely, where the storm is then, or if it's once the storm leaves an area. So once the storm is no longer inside of Kansas here, will that place then get the energy bonus, even if the storm still exists elsewhere in the world? We'll find out. Exciting questions, we'll see soon enough. Other than that, what do we know? Well, one thing we know is these are the Helven progenitors, one of the stagnant these voices. One of the stagnant groups out there, they're observers. They're keeping an eye on us. They invited us to keep some of our people safe by sending them over to join their zoo of various species. Our people were very, very cross with our decision to send some of them to the zoo, but it's for the long-term good of our people. And also, because we sent the humans to the zoo, the lightning rods to the zoo, we are getting bonus gifts from the progenitors. Earlier they gave us a pile of mineral and money and consumer goods, I believe. Does the species affinity for storm give additional benefits? Jim, that's a great question. Let me go and see if we can find that. Yeah, so astrometeorology. If we have a person in the prime forecaster role, we then get additional astrometeorological output. Research labs are now observatories instead. I don't know if I'll be able to figure out the difference between a normal research lab and the astrometeorological one instead. Let's see if we can discover that together right quick. So on our homeland, oh gosh. I still see research lab. So I wonder if we need to do some kind of research to change those into the new type. but I thought it said that they are replaced by. I may have misread that. Okay, on the homeworld, they're replaced. This is the homeworld. So I wonder if we build into Pika one of these, if it'll flip over and we can see them in comparison. Not sure. Gendrome, good seeing ya. How you doing? Friends have been live now for an hour and 30 minutes. It's time for the first real ad break for the day. I know you just joined the stream in time for an ad. Very sorry. A 3-minute ad break on both Twitch and YouTube, I think. We'll see how it goes. During the ad break, we'll do a little crossword puzzle. Yesterday, we completed the Tuesday puzzle on a Tuesday. Next up, it is time for a Wednesday puzzle on a Wednesday. That'll be a delight. And then after that, we'll go back to the Monday or so. So I'm going to go ahead and push the YouTube ad here button. Boop. Did that work? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't understand how the YouTube ads work. I get the Twitch ones down, but thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We'll go ahead and do the crossword now and back in 3 minutes. Okay. So, make a snake-like sound. As I always say, the difficulty drop on Wednesdays is a little upsetting. So it's hiss. Fitting for the occasion is apt. Border on is a but. Que sera, sera. I mean, what will be, what will be. What happens, happens. Can't change that, I'm not sure. Option an ice cream parlor. Cup or cone, possibly, not sure. Something that comes with a price. I mean, a receipt, a bill, unsure. Completely destroy. Noob smash. It's an R. Wreck is a W, of course. Maybe rock. Let's check the downs and C's. So unit equal to 43,560 square feet is indeed an acre. Obstacles to bar admission. So bar admission here could be like legal bar, could be bars like the Olympic sport, the bars. Not sure. A mythical horned creature that's the national anthem of Scotland. Oh, you Scottish people believe in fairy tales. The unicorn. Core beliefs are tenets. And so to completely destroy is to ruin. The Little Mermaid protagonist is good old Ariel. A witch is a hag, probably. Divider between backyards are fences. Common pregnancy ailments. Cramps, maybe, not sure. Texting error is a typo. Bed that might be brought on a camping trip is a cot. The state tree of Massachusetts. Well, I'm going to say elm. It might be an oak instead. Entertainment org for the troops is the USO. Edmonton NHL team is the Oilers. I misspelled that, I apologize. 1937 film were made in 1954, 1976, and 2018. So I know that the film A Star is Born is remade over and over and over again. I don't know if that's the film here. I haven't seen any of them, but it does fit, so probably so. Cream-filled treats. Oh, I had a sudden thought of donuts, and now I want donuts so badly. Oh, a Midwestern apple fritter where they have actual pieces of apple baked into the fritter. And it's covered with hard sugar. Oh my God, I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, it might be cream puffs though. Oh my goodness. Storage facilities on farms, probably silos. Hardly big spenders, I don't know, misers or something. Let's go up. What many birthday balloons are filled with? Helium. Wait, Daigle says wow 3 times already. Wait, what happened 3 times already? My love for donuts? Very mean was already very mean. What did I do? Wait, is it discussing donuts? Don't worry, you probably live close to a place you can get these. I don't. Little dots on a map. Aisles, probably. Yeah, helium's with a U indeed, so cramps is definitely wrong. Aisles with the S also. I know what I did, shame. So common pregnancy ailment is going to be, nausea instead of cramps. Good. Okay, like a cliched piece of writing or an old piece of bread, they're both stale. A donut when it's 9 p.m. on the East Coast. I'm sorry, if only I could give you all donuts, it'd be a glorious, glorious thing. Let's go ahead and do 3 more and then back to the game. Camera type for short is the SLR. Airplane pilot and aviator. A toe in a Tots nursery rhyme. They're your piggies. And lastly, the square root of 100. There's a very brief second where I said, oh god, oh no, math on stream. It's 10, I can do that one. All right, very good, very good, very good, very, 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 very good. Okay, fine, stop the button. Okay, good. Hello. I'm surprised the movie's been made that many times since the 50s. Yeah, I don't know anything about A Star Is Born, other than I think it's about some, like, average country gal becoming a star. And that's the kind of story that people like in every generation, I'm sure. It's the story of getting what you want, if what you want is rich, rich, rich. Something like that. All right, return to the game. I have no idea what we're doing, so I'm just going to unpause and hope for the best. Right. We learned yesterday that... we immediately pause, of course. We learned yesterday that here there are mining drones. I think we have a special mission to engage with them. Yeah, it's being done right now. We have to decide what to do with the mining drone fleet there, as this is blocking us off from interesting territory to the northeast there. We're currently scanning in the direction of the observers. They don't care how close we get to them, so we're going to go look at them quite closely, I believe. And we're exploring down this way also, even though, well, never mind. I thought it was going to be pretty dead-endy pretty fast, but there's some possibilities there. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Asteroid collision! A large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Strom 1 at some point during the previous 1,000 years in what must have been a major impact event. An abundance of minerals can now be found on the planet in the vicinity of the impact crater. A fortuitous event. How fortunate. Oh, question for y'all, friends. I'm actually going to do a poll on this one. So apparently Stellaris, among all the Paradox games, has a feature that's somewhat unusual, which is there is a narrator voice that will read the events for you. I know that some players who have played the game many times will just click through events very quickly, just choosing the best option. On this stream, they will be read. So, let's see. Event reading. Try beep boop robot, or Resorty reads thank you. Which would you prefer? Do you want to try this feature, or do you want me to continue yammering on the way I do? Because many of you have heard me read these same events many, many times, but gosh, I do enjoy them very much. Please vote, please vote. Alright, the people in Wichita are cranky, they have no jobs. We can check our economy right now and see what's what. Narrator only if you had Canadian voice mod. I have no mods at all to this game. 100% vanilla, for sure. I mean, consumer goods are still the issue as always. Let's make more consumer goods. Oh, this is Wichita, it's not the capital, I apologize. Instead, we should make our basic buildings. Oh, speaking of which, yesterday we finished researching gene clinics. Okay, on Wichita, we can make astrometeorology observatories. I didn't see it on my capital. We'll look in a little bit though, and we'll compare these to the other ones. Resorty reads thank you. You're welcome. I'll keep it going, no problem. How do you enable the voice? I believe the voice is in here somewhere. Messages. Accessibility. Text to speech. Here you go. So general text speech support on or off. You can turn it on and it will read things aloud, apparently. I've never used it myself. I've seen people mention it. Usually new viewers when they come in, like not all new viewers, but some new viewers will come in and say, why are you reading all this stuff, man? Just have the computer do it. And, that's how it goes, You've already heard Shen read it too much? No problem. Can I get to read it with an Irish accent? The narrator must do voices after Star Trek Infinite's Klingons, you don't trust them. Oh, man. What is it? What is the line? Okay, one second. It's something about money howling. Okay. Star Trek Infinite's Klingon voice line. Is there a video of this? If not, I need to make one. Is that voice? I don't want to put up a mean video, because if you haven't seen this game, it was the attempt to make a Stellaris in Star Trek, or a Star Trek in Stellaris rather. Instead of just having the mod, it was a whole released game. I was so excited. The amount of energy and time I spent on stream going on about how cool this game was going to be was higher than many, many other games I've ever played. And then it was such a soul-rending experience playing it. That's right. Daggers talk, money howls. Well done. Is there a video of this? Daggers talk, money howls. No. All right. You bring up the Klingon in this game, right? In the same way that if you bring up any other diplomacy character in Stellaris, there's a little voice line. Things like, la, 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 or we hear you, spaceman, whatever it is. In this one, you click on the Klingon character, and it says, in basically my normal voice, daggers talk, money howls. One of the main amazing features of Star Trek is that the different species have radically different ways of expressing themselves. Klingons are in some ways like bestial almost, guttural. Money talks or daggers talk, whatever the line is, right? Some cruelty in the voice. It was not that at all. It was laughable. So if I make a video of this and put it on YouTube, I think that'd be good. But I wouldn't do it under the Resorty name. I'll have to make a standalone YouTube channel for just that one video, so I can bring it up if I want to make fun of it. But man, somebody worked hard on that. It was flatter. It's right. The Klingon did sound bored. Yeah, the Klingon genuinely. Oh, man. I'm gonna have a bad time if I think about this game too much. It was just one I wanted to love. Anything that is one thing I like Paradox games, plus another thing I like Star Trek, has got to be great. Together we're more powerful than apart. It was really, 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 really sad. Yeah, many of us were very disappointed by the game, and they cut off the production of the game after only a month or two, I think. Brutal. We've learned something just now. It's kind of interesting. So it is the case that the storm is spinning away. So Kansas, let's say Topeka, has lost its bonus for having the storm around, and now has the aftermath, a severely charged atmosphere. Slower build speed, but we get more energy credits for 3 years. So while the storm's around, we get one set of bonuses. Now we get a different set of bonuses. But if we want to build, terrible being you, I suppose. So I think this is another layer of strategy now, is thinking through what you want to do given the location of the storm, I think. Something like that. Okay, well, all right. Don't want to think about that yet. We're going to ignore it for the moment. That's fine. Constructor ship. You're over here. We're going to continue chasing along. Building. And we do see, for the first time, some uncollected trade value. There are no star bases over this direction, so no surprise with that. They're only over here. Eventually we'll move this direction, set up more star bases, I suspect. Are any of you playing Stellaris these days? Are any of you giving Stellaris a play with the new content out, or are you holding off for a bigger change to the game? Is Stellaris not for you? Has Stellaris infected this community in the way that U-Boat did for a while there? Because I know many of us really, really enjoyed U-Boat. And I got a couple emails and Discord messages in the past couple days. Resorty, please play more U-Boat. Resorty, U-Boat's fun. It is fun. It is fun. We cannot play only one game, but I've been jonesing for it a little bit. I am missing it still. All right, this is our head of state. As I said before, at some point here, I want to reorganize the government here in order to lose the head of the state and have a person who works on storms instead. U-Boat just released in full, ... We've been playing it for the past 2.5 weeks, so we're playing it because of the release. It's so good, though. So good, obviously. The titular Tempest, our head of government, leveled up. What do we want to do with you, boss? You're a governor, so probably just we're gonna do advisor to lower our population's use of all of the nice things they want. So between time and money, never been able to get too much into Stellaris. You would like it, but I get that. Only so much time, only so much money for the games. You gotta make some hard decisions. Of course. Population problems there. Everybody's wanting some more buildings. So with the money we have now, we're gonna run through and make sure that everybody gets there. One moment here, before I say what I was gonna say. We see the research lab. Got it. You start the game with the astrometeorology building already on your capital. I couldn't build one because you already have one. So with the research lab built in a moment, we're going to compare the two and see which one is more betterer, or what the differences are between the two. Yeah, we'll look in just a moment on that. Storm dancers and astrometeorologists. Love it. Okay. But what I'm saying is we want to use the open spots here for the gene clinic just to speed up our population production. I believe that our characters do not have any special buff or malice to having babies. Hope that continues. Stability is only so on this planet because there's no housing. Yeah, someone did a very bad job recently of keeping an eye on all the planets. I got overly excited with exploring. Hey, Dr. Nixum! Dr. Nixum, thank you for the generous prime sub, my friend. Thank you, Cyber Oracle, also for noticing that and reminding me to say thank you. Nixon, I appreciate your support of the channel, and my not thank you right away is no sense in which I do not appreciate it. I just occasionally get a little distracted. Storms keep wrecking your housing. Yeah, the devastation that's left behind during a storm is leading to various buildings breaking down that we need. Our people are apparently very excited about storms. They talk about like surfing the storm and riding the wave and hang 10 bro and so on. They don't recognize though that storms are terrible disasters. Maybe this is the point of this game. You think it's all well and good to be a storm chaser in your fancy Ford F-150, but don't forget about the people whose lives are destroyed while you're having a good time. Something like that. Devastation goes down gradually. We fixed bit by bit by bit. Yeah, devastation's not so high that things are in terrible condition, but maybe soon. All right, what on earth am I doing? Right, we're thinking about how to interact with our neighbors here. So we see the edges of our neighbor's territory right now, up here in Cowig. I'm turning down the voices. The voices are already like not terribly loud, actually. They're not text-to-speech. Like those noises they're making are not text-to-speech. We're not going to do that at all, actually. Is it an effect volume? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Too loud, though. Too loud. All right, let's check that again. What kind of sound is this? I have no idea. Anyway, they're militarily superior, equivalent economy, equivalent trade. This is probably because they built to their naval cap. We're not there quite yet. Oh, Jim, absolutely. That voice screaming out, I knew was waking people up. And I'm sorry for that. We'll keep working on it, though. We have a spy currently learning things behind enemy lines. They're the only empire of which I know, and at some point I might want to push through them. I'd like to get a clear sense of what they are up to. Got a promotion on the Grand Herald of Storms. Also a scientist, so unfortunately this person on our council has no council traits at all. So we'll give him more leader experience and hope next time we get a council perk. Wouldn't that be absolutely swell? Indeed it would. All right, the southern builder has nothing left to build. We'll continue chasing after the science ship there. The northern builder has plenty more to build. And let's see. So we know that the observers don't mind us building right next door to them. Let me finish this sentence. So because of that, we're going to have a choke point built right here. And then behind that, we're going to have a military platform set up. And I'll use that to also collect the trade that's, well, actually, maybe not. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 away. Wait, no. It's there. It's only 1 away, so that's fine. That'll work well. Okay, 2 other things. Friends, I have found a constellation for the first time ever. I give you the Big Dipper. There it is. That looks absolutely perfect. Ignore everything on the left-hand side, but look at that. I would definitely drink out of that, or if you prefer, it is the bathing tub. And you can take a bath there. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Close enough, close enough indeed. How do I turn on this volume though? Because it is too loud for me also. I'm gonna put effect to 0 and see if that does it. We're gonna discover what kind of sound this is and then fix it. It's an effect. It's an effect, we've learned it's an effect. Okay. So I put effect up just a little bit. Are you a vision of horror? Still a little bit. I'm gonna lower it just slightly more. This is my artisanal sound mixing just for you all. Consumer goods are dropping kind of fast. We can still get more population? No. We've gotten all the population we can get from digging our friends out of the ground here. Criminality is going up. We could go ahead and build a police office, and we should probably do just that. So build another city district, and when that's done, I'll make a police office to get us started. On Wichita, criminality is still pretty darn low. There are 4 houses left. We'll build up some more housing also. Do gotta get people working on just making more consumer goods. That's all the minerals for now. Both construction ships have finished, so here we'll have another research points. Over here we'll have continuing to wait. How much more is there for you to look at? I see. This place had a very strange issue. Namely, there were some planets and then there weren't. The planets have been moved. The abnormal hyperlanes we detected in Helito were each tethered to where we previously had expected to discover worlds. After studying the lanes, we realized they all led to the same place. Rome, a star system called Daca, which was thought unreachable. Yet if we were able to combine all these slender hyperlanes, we could pass a science ship through. Find out where they lead, or do we want to know? So either way, we get a good pile of physics research. This is a game of curiosity though. We'll find out where they go. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Does it actually pop up a new location? May I look for this place now? It was called DACHA. It's not real, or it's not real yet. We'll see. Friends, we finished another prosperity perk. Either cheaper buildings, cheaper districts, or city districts give more housing, as do Ringworld, etc. I just went through and made a bunch more city districts. so we don't need this urgently. We'll come to that after we do these. As the Empire continues to grow, eliminating corruption and inefficiency is of critical importance. These credit drains must be plugged. Gotta have the government oversight, overseeing the government. Internal affairs online. I have 2 science ships, one exploring this way, one exploring that way, and then a third one's hanging out here doing archaeology. So far, this anybody home archaeological site, we've had no real engagements. We did get a small cache of nice items. Past that, we don't quite know what's happening. I look forward to learning more of the story, hopefully soon enough. Alright, we're gonna expand this way. I think after we're done, hello! I did not mean to click onto the Zuracorp. That said, the Zuracorp is interested in buying and selling strategic resources. As of right now, we do not know how to use any strategic resources. We could buy some to use for... what is it? I can't remember all the different edicts. If we're doing terraforming, exotic gases are useful, I think. If we can buy nanites, that'd be super cool, but I doubt one can do so. Let's see. They sell exotic gases, and that's all. So no, we don't need these for right now. Unfortunately. We actually do have an exotic gas location inside of our territory already. We just don't know what to do with it currently. I gotta level up my archaeologists as they finish an archaeological bit there. I'd like to give them the Do Better Archaeology line, which is a scholar. The galaxy is full of mystery, and scholars exist to solve them. These adventurous researchers excel in the study of dig sites, spatial anomalies, and other mysteries, like... Imagine there's this weird little crystal that you can use to talk to aliens. Or maybe you find this measuring device that some interesting German men with very shiny boots wants, and you can use it to go travel through space and time to go hang out with, who was it? One of the Greeks. The recent Indiana Jones movies have been very, very strange. I do wonder if older folks, like people in their 40s, back in the 1980s, thought the early Indiana Jones movies were also very strange. I don't know. I might have the nostalgia glasses on, but there feels like a substantial degradation of the Indiana Jones series over its lifetime. Now, I realize this is a very common take. Resorty, tell us more about how violence is bad and sunshine is good. Yeah, I know. Anyway, Scholar done. All fine. I have a soft spot in my heart for Harrison Ford for a variety of reasons. Including that he just seems like an average guy who managed to stumble his way into celebrity. It is largely just still a celebrity and still an average guy while being a celebrity, but yeah, those movies not so good. Anyway, Surface Expedition has reported back astounding findings. The planet has multiple major cities, all abandoned but in quite good shape considering their age. The infrastructure and urban planning of each city is remarkably structured and harmonious, indicating a highly cohesive civilization driven by centralized collective ideals, perhaps even a Gestalt consciousness of some kind. Based on the architecture and interior fixtures, the species that built all this seems to have been small fungoids, with a fairly low state of technical advancement. Where exactly they all went remains unknown. It's the Toadstool Kingdom. Mushroom Kingdom? Whatever that's called. Anyway, keep digging! We have found our first artifacts of the playthrough. And so we can look at our artifacts page, which is right not there. It's in Society Management, yeah? No. Oh, I can never remember where they are. We'll figure it out. Contacts? Friends, where do the artifacts live? I always struggle to find them. I didn't remember. Is it technology? No, it's definitely not technology. It can't be in government. Good. It's a tab at the bottom of one of these. If I just push all of the buttons. Discoveries! Discoveries. Was it always on Discoveries or is this a newer thing? I have no idea. Anyway, as of right now, we can use them to sell to private collectors. As of right now, we don't need money, so we'll just continue hoarding our artifacts. Special project completed. The aborted terraforming process on Kansas City has finally been completed. After seeding the atmosphere with billions of nanites, I could have used those, the alien bioengineering machinery has significantly altered conditions on the planet's surface. The ecosystem and climate have both been stabilized and a new alien biome, adapted to the climate has been introduced. As luck would have it, the planet is now a veritable paradise for the Tempest. The new climate appears to be more suited to our kind than that of Topeka itself. Kansas City is now a Gaia world. Kansas City is in the best shape it could possibly be. Look at that bonus to pop growth speed, thanks to being in paradise. It's great. This is why you want Resorty to read these, because he can't remember how to pronounce words. I suppose it's the case that the Stellaris reader just goes dead ahead, whether is it right or wrong. Does not worry, not self-conscious, just read. We have a good time though. How nice though that we have a Gaia world of our own now, take good care of it and so on. So because of this big population here, I'm going to begin thinking about getting lots of place for people to live and jobs and so on, but minerals are the issue right now. We have to start digging up more rocks from the ground. A small celestial object with pronounced gaseous and particulate tails was recently observed in Kansas. Its passing was uneventful. It wasn't a sign? Where's the movie Signs set? I think Signs, the M. Night Shyamalan extravaganza, which is a horrifying movie to me. I like the story very, very much, but there are a couple moments of things happening that are very, very scary to me. Pennsylvania, really? Okay, I thought of it as more rural Midwest. Never mind, Pennsylvania is not Kansas. We'll not have the conversation of where the Midwest US stops. But with that said, surely Pennsylvania is not welcome, sorry to say. I have a special project waiting there. Science dude, when you're done here, hello. When you're done here, you have, looks like the very last one here. Last survey to do. No more mission?
System survey.
Hey, no more mission. Okay, so go ahead and hit the special project here. We'll study a capsule. Takes a while. Okay. The background music for this game should be Carry On My Wayward Son. Oh, you. Hopefully my sons are not wayward, though. They'd all stay right where they were. Thank you much. I get confused otherwise. Oh wow, for a brief second there, these two systems were set up in a way where I thought I'd find a quaternary system with 4 suns in one area. That'd be a little bit ridiculous. Thankfully it's not that. Science McGee. I think we went ahead and put this science ship on. Just find whatever you can and do whatever you can do while you're bopping around. That'll be good. Alright, as mentioned, I would like this science ship, when it's done, to move forward to Mu Officuchi. Mu Offici, something like that. Oh, speaking of which, yesterday some of you told me that...
Construction complete.
Was it this one? Amlitzer? Is from an anime. And then yesterday, when, as I mentioned in the intro, I found a collection of students at my school who love Paradox games, they immediately brought up, hey, if you're playing Stellaris, did you know that there are a bunch of references to this one anime? And it was the exact same one that you all had mentioned. So I'd like you to know that you all and my students share a mind. It was something like Guardians of the Galaxy. It's not called Guardians of the Galaxy, but that kind of name of an anime. Delightful, delightful, delightful. Now I really want to say that you all did X. It was actually probably just a very small portion of you all, but I have to think of you the totality. I can't remember the names, unfortunately. All right. Overland Park has open building slots. We have the Gene Clinic. We have the Autochthony Monument. Now it's a matter of just pushing our way to production. We could do mining here, I suppose. We will need more mining eventually.
Special
You're not an Animu guru, wasn't you? Yeah, I know nothing of Animu, unfortunately, other than my wife watches XYZ. We've learned more about the mining drones. They're remarkably efficient at squeezing ever-diminishing returns from rocks. Good to the last drop. Our top engineers are working on adapting the drone's methodology for use in the lightning rod's mining networks and stations, which should improve efficiency, effectively lessening energy expenditure. Of lesser import is the fact that drones are not completely silent, contrary to previous assumptions. They emit signal pings, though extremely infrequently, and a wavelength that's hard to isolate from the background noises. If there's anyone left to receive these pings is a mystery we leave for another time. So we can go and destroy them fairly easily, plus 33%. Or we get a bonus to mining station output. As much as I do enjoy being a war-hungry monster, I recognize right away it's better to have the permanent bonus to mineral production. That will help us throughout the whole playthrough, where we're only fighting the drones in very limited cases. Now, there is an argument on the other side. The argument on the other side is their strength of 2,132. My mighty navy is at 1,000 now, so we are climbing gradually. But yeah, we've kind of packed ourselves in here, or blocked ourselves in. And so taking the bonus damage against them would help us to free ourselves a little bit faster. So trade-off, 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 always a good time. We really have to finish the consumer good problem. That's so we have tons of money so we can go resolve it by shopping. Head on down to the Gucci store and make all my feelings go away. Alright, so the mining station's there. You're doing your scans, I love it. Don't forget to reload my torpedoes. Oh, Chaotic Chickens, I know you wish I were still playing U-Boat. If you want, Chaotic, I can have a copy of U-Boat open at the same time, and when you come to stream, I can bring it up for 40 seconds to make you feel a little better about the world. And then when that's done, we go back to Stellaris. I'm sorry we're not playing that little game right now. It was a good time, of course. Did everyone get their Gene Clinic yet? Alright, everyone got Gene Clinic, fantastic. You're gonna need more housing. We're gonna need more minerals. Alright, I keep mentioning the mineral thing. So do we know of any large mineral cache? We do not. If you're here also, can you triple the time? So maybe every viewer who wants me to be playing U-Boat, I'll give 30 seconds to. And so if you all get together, we can play it for about 12 minutes, and then we go back to our other game. Delightfully, we picked up a ton of minerals in this area, so that's really increasing our amount of production. Every time, though, I have another consumer good producer, which I do need more of, we are then burning through minerals more and more, and we need them for our buildings, so we probably do want to look at our various planets and say, well, who would have a good amount of mineral possibilities? And as of right now, Overland Park, my allegedly generator world, sure, why not, would do pretty well. It does have the 6 generators, though, which are more... Nope, they're not more than anything. So we're going to actually make Overland Park into mining. None of the planets have any special bonuses, except for our one Gaia world, which gives a bonus to population production. How useful do I find the gene clinics? I mean, they increase population growth, and that's basically all I know. So in my view, and this might be wrong, but in my view, early game population growth may be the most important thing you need. Possibly really, really important. And Eventually it's less important, so at that point you can replace the buildings, but yeah, early game I tended to build autochthony and gene clinics in that order basically everywhere. Actually, they increase habitability, which drives growth. Medical workers turn consumer goods into amenities. Population growth speed. It does mention planet habitability at the end, but it does clearly say increased population growth speed. So the part where I said, hey, they increased population growth speed, pretty sure that's right. We need to ban the word actually from chat. You say actually, you got a 10-minute timeout. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually all that good, especially when made on places that are fully habitable already. But I like having people. All good. We've unlocked the secrets behind the gathering and containing the volatile threads of astral material that make up the very border of the universe. I said actually? Oh no, I'm gonna ban myself. Very good, very good. Do my mods take me literally? You expect me timed out? No. I say things like ban this person, time out this person, etc. And it's always a joke. Always a joke. I mean, like, right. The ways to actually ban up the channel are like, try to sell me viewers. Try to, like, be cruel to other people, right? Like, make fun of my appearance in a serious way, I suppose. And then that's like, don't read the vibe. Like, I think really don't read the vibe is the #1 way to be asked to go away for a while. If we're all just chilling and you come in with nothing but emote spam and all caps, like, that's good, that's good. Where do I teach? In Japan, here in Tokyo, yeah. Stormbound rises, receiving some strange reports from Ulrike. Apparently, the last cosmic storm raging that sector revealed a ship of unknown origin. Hey, this is new and different. Bearing no call sign, it somehow cruised through the tempest as if entirely unaffected by surrounding violence. It did not respond to hails, and as soon as the storm dissipated, so did the vessel itself. What? This might have been dismissed as instrument artifacting, but the visual evidence spoke for itself. Could this be a display of incredibly advanced technology, or something more ominous at play? We'll be sure to report back any occurrences of this mysterious vessel. Wait, that last part there, we'll be sure to report back any occurrences, makes me think of a voice that'd be a weatherman saying it. I need to work on my Tom Skilling impression. If you don't know who Tom Skilling is, you can think of Willard Scott instead. If you don't know who Willard Scott is, you're either not an American or very, very young. Your choice. Willard Scott, on the Saturday morning weekly show, would send out special birthday greetings to people over the age of 100 around America. He would then tell you about the weather. New things in a DLC, what? You recall that yesterday, stream ended with someone saying, Resorty, you've seen all there is in the DLC. And so when stream ended yesterday, I had a moment of, have I actually been bamboozled? Like, I was really down on the possibility of continuing the playthrough, because I thought we'd really seen all of it. I'm very glad it's not true. Inert package asks, how old are the kids I teach? They're all adults. I teach college, so the youngest are 18 or so, the oldest are, I don't know, I have a student right now who's 28 or so. He was Navy for a while, and then Merchant Marine for a while, and then is in college now, so yeah, college all the way. All right, so a ship appears and then disappears. Is this the ship of this god of storms? Fascinating. A new event chain begins. Donde está? These are anomalies. There we go. Stormbound. We don't know what that is yet. Also, we found a new, Wait. What? Wait, what is this? It's here. I don't think I saw this pop up, but maybe it did so. Following the passing of recent electrical storm, an unexplained power surge detected beneath the surface of Ulrike 1A. Further scans revealed an aging subterranean complex whose power generators were reactivated by the storm, bringing the facility back online. The storm can start archaeology locations? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I must have missed the pop-up for that, we'll see. Be thankful that because you teach elementary school and now you're drinking on a Wednesday. Oh you. Hopefully elementary school is going well. You're shaping and forming and molding the best minds of the future. Good. Oh, it just happened. The archaeological site. I'm surprised that the pop-up we got was about a ship appearing and disappearing, and then simultaneously we found the archaeology site. Multiple things happening? What? And now we see that the storm is moving most fully. Now, I'm confused, because I thought it was the case that red is storm attraction, and we are the reddest of them all. So why is the storm moving away from us? I mean, is it the case there's an even bigger attractor up this way? Are all storms ultimately driven to the middle of the map, the galactic donut hole? Will we finally have an account of what's inside the galactic donut hole? I'd be so pleased if so. Maybe it's a giant storm. Bum. Okay, finished building here. Let's get on that again. Build this one up. We see here another location of trade. So we have to make sure we collect all these sooner or later. Archaeology we'll get to after a while. New astral action. We've learned about physics. We don't know how to collect astral things yet, but wouldn't it be nice to do so eventually? And then it's time for us to choose which technology comes next. Oh, I see. We actually have learned about astral technology, and I believe we saw a thread somewhere, so we'll drop back and get that to begin getting the bonus to physics research. Speaking of physics research, do we want to make our own chemicals? Do we want to build more energy or build barrier point defense? Well, the energy one is the cheapest to make, so let's learn about energy grids. Instead of having local generators and living off the grid, we're going to make a grid and force everyone to be on it. Ha, sovereignty. I'm a monster. I did say I want to finish building up my fleet and then resolve the consumer good issue. I expect I'm going to say resolve the consumer goods issue at least 10 more times today. Like 99% sure I'm going to do that. The storm trap. This is indeed a new mission. Resorting in this game, do you ever see the battles or things you build? Yeah, number one, you can see the things you build by zooming in more. So this, for example, is a research station. It is doing research on the nebula here, lightning explosions. This here is a starbase. Around it is our fleet. The fleet, if you want to, you can move around. Woo! Look at them go. Beyond that, there are battles. And in the battles, you can see your fleet attack their fleets. You can have the fleets fire each other with lasers or missiles or whatever else. Now, if you're asking, do you get really close up, like walking through your spaceships? No, it's not that kind of game. But it's like stare at this level of map or stare at local maps and see things fighting. Does that help a little bit? Hope it helps a little bit. I thought this was a new event, and indeed it is. The Storm Trap. Rodney believes a mysterious capsule drifting through Amlitzer is an ancient storm trap, which may have once been part of a larger defense grid. The device's intake port is sealed tightly, but our readings suggest that it's holding the compressed energy and matter of a captive cosmic storm inside. Finding a way to open this remarkable container may teach us a great deal about storm mitigation, although at the risk of releasing whatever forces are currently contained within. Didn't the Aladdin show have like Jafar get stuck inside of a genie's lamp? And then somehow he gets rubbed and he comes flying out as like Jafar the All-Powerful? I don't know. Much to learn here, or leave it be. If we leave it be, we get some research points. If we say we must learn, we get a little engineering and a project called Open the Storm Trap. So at this new event, I do want to know what happens. That said, Stellaris is at times an incredibly mean game. It'll say, hey, this thing is dangerous. Are you sure you want to open it? And then you do, and then Cthulhu spawns and eats millions and millions of your people. So let's see what happens. Let's learn about the storms. After all, we are the people of the storm, and why would a storm ever then hurt us? Cannot imagine it. We'll see what happens. Luckily, I have no planets in this area, so if everything explodes, my planets will be safe, hopefully. Oh boy, it'll be one of those moments of awakening the boss mob on the side of our world. Good building, appreciate it. Keep that going. And we've not explored much else over here yet. That's the astral thread. I think that's our only astral thread resource so far. Okay. My auto-scanning science... Oh, here it is. Remember the part where I said, where's that DACA place? It's there. It's right there. So this is a long-lost trinary solar system. Where's the galactic donuts? Is this right here? We are a donuts. In the middle, there is nothing. Except I am wondering, there's something cosmic stormy in there. I think we've heard bits and pieces about what's believed to be at the center of the universe throughout, or center of the galaxy, throughout our various DLCs. And I think it might be some kind of giant storm. But I'll be curious to see how the DLC handles that, if at all. We'll see, we'll see. All right, construction ship's done there. Bounce over here and build our very first astral thread. We'll then get 1 per tick and eventually need 250. Our archaeologist continues to dig. Same old, same old. Further studies of the lost civilization of Ginnigan 1 have given rise to more questions than answers. The plain, sturdy structures are thousands of years old, and all seem to have been constructed of roughly the same time, perhaps as brief as a single century. Similarly, any additions or renovations to the urban structure seem to be done planet-wide at sudden, widely separated intervals. The oddly punctuated development of the society seems to show no appreciable change in population size. I now remember what this event is. It's a nice one. It makes me smile a little bit. Keep digging, all of you. It's not the one that spawns the Destroyer of Worlds, thank goodness. Okay, so I've mentioned the trade thing a couple times now, and so I probably want to figure out how I'm going to collect the trade here. We're at 4 out of 4 starbase capacity. We can get more if we own more systems, or there are various technologies, etc. that give you more. We could also, good job me, we could also get rid of some of the starbases over here. So I have a defensive starbase here and there. I have a starport here that's meant to hold my fleet, so it's within 2 jumps of the front. For the moment, I'm going to go ahead and downsize this thing back to a normal starbase. Fine. So we have one open one now. There we go. And I'm going to use that one over here to better collect the trade. And again, it's from here at Storm, either way. It is 1, 2, 3 jumps. So that will work out okay. We'll have to do some upgrading, but it'll be fine. Upgrade that. Come back there in a little bit. So, a storm has been released from that capsule. Rodney completed analysis of the ancient storm trap's workings and was able to unlock its intake mechanism. As the ports opened and Stardust Storm held inside was released into the void of Amlitzer. Study of the trap's complex engineering has produced fascinating insights into storm-resistant materials and structures, though we'll still do not understand how the device is capable of containing storms entirely. This knowledge will greatly aid us in weathering future cosmic disturbances. Remarkable. A small, low-level storm spawns. We get some research. We can learn about storm dampening generators, and storms harm us less by 10% permanently. We found a storm Stardust type called Cyclone Jafaba. Causes devastating effects to colonies and hampers access to FTL. Jam our sensors, making us unable to detect other fleets. Despite these risks, we should be able to use these conditions to our advantage and increase the output of certain jobs in the duration of the storm. Cool. Let's go and check out these storm things. So this one popped up right there. So what is the benefit that this gives? Farmers, miners, technicians double their output. Halved are enforcers, bureaucrats, entertainers, and there's some devastation. When it's done, we have a bonus to crime, we get less food, but wait, we get more rare crystals. We have no place to get rare crystals. This storm feels particularly mean. And so the storm is heading this direction. Now I have a storm attractor here. I wonder if the attractor will cause the storm to bend this way just a little bit. There are also storm repellers. So at this stage, I don't think we're doing enough with the storm manipulation to really change where anything is going. But this does undermine my earlier hypothesis that all storms yearn for the middle. Instead, this one's heading towards the outer edge. Now, maybe it'll bounce off like the DVD symbol and keep bouncing around to hit the corner that is the middle. We'll see. All right, research into energy siphons done. Better weapons, etc. Now, what do we want? Off-world trading would give me more trade value, and as I'm making a trade-based location, sounds very good. We'll do that. Construction ship in the southwest. Has nothing to do until this is finished, so we'll bounce over to here for now and just wait. We finished researching a bonus to minerals. This is huge. Because right now, minerals are the big limitation to my building to remedy my consumer good issue. So hooray on that. Next up comes what? We could do more mineral stuff, but no. As I said, I'm going to try very hard to bounce back and forth between civilian research, military research for a while until our military is built up a little bit more. Our first fleet, the fleet called the Storm Chasers, is now full. It's allowed to have 20 fleet size. It has 20 fleet size. We could make one random ship just to hang out. But for right now, we'll upgrade this, and it should get to 1,500 strength pretty soon. Though still kind of far away from what we need to knock our way through here. With that science ship finished, I would like to do something. Right, I'd like to head up this direction to make sure that we take this choke point. In case there's someone coming from this direction, to be not in possession of such a nice choke point would be very sad. I mean, Strom works fine too, but it's nicer. It gives me more territory. Alright, we've unlocked another line of prosperity because we finished getting more Unity. But either we can go with Pursuit of Profit, just 5% more resources flat, cheaper upkeep, or more housing. Don't need more housing yet. So, the Pursuit of Profit has been a central tenet of the society. Those who are successful in any kind of enterprise are deeply admired. The accumulation of energy credits is seen as an extremely worthwhile goal. More Bitcoin, more good. As of right now, though, I want to go the other direction and lower upkeep, because that will then lower consumer good usage. A focus on franchising allows even the most mundane planet to an open, thriving, dynamic business, providing local jobs and increasing trade value. Hooray! Is that going to be a big change from -8 to... Maybe it doesn't work the way I thought it does, to -7! Woo! Friends, it's been another hour already. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good day watching some Stellaris. Always a lovely time. It's time for Back to the Crossword. We started this crossword about an hour ago. Let's see how much farther through we can get now. Alright, minor character flaw is called a foible. Recurring billing option. It's going to be auto pay, certainly. Put forth as a theory is to posited, there we go. Cheekiness is sass. Places to go in Britain are lose. In the blank, meaning nearby. Something in the air tonight, never mind. In the area, rather, there we go. Look high and low is probably just a search. Is this Oreos? Cream-filled treats. Oh goodness, it's Oreos in the puzzle as always. Hardly big spenders are cheap skates. A desert that covers more than 3 million square miles is the Sahara. Either dot of a colon in a smiley face emoticon. Those are eyes. Unused, idle, left behind, not sure. Over my dead body. Spelling, thank you. I typed Prios. Good old Prios, my favorite Oreo competitor. Over my dead body is probably oh hell no, seems likely. Degree of excellence. Degree of excellence. Huh, unsure. Word after ginger pale is surely ale. A caliber. Package-free product at a toy store. Package-free product at a toy store with a question mark. Huh. Unsure. A bluish shade in a color printer is cyan. Make a choice is decide. Grime is filth. Abbreviation for conduct that might prompt a get a room, the public display of affection. Opposite of flexible, stiff probably. Willing and blank is able, puts the focus on, shines a light, aims at, unsure. Hey, Meditations on First Philosophy author Descartes is Renee. Some urban strays, I don't know. Lost dogs, lost kitties, unsure. A strike while the blank is hot is iron. Good. A gooey hair product is probably gel. Listeners, one's ears, haha. A package-free product at a toy store. The Ken doll. If you don't understand that one, maybe ask your parents. Package-free product of the Ken doll. Love it. Counterparts of days. Counterparts of days. Nights, I guess. So stiff is incorrect. That's one of the best ones I've seen recently. We gotta write Caitlin Reed a thank you note. Cleans up as a first draft is edits. Unites in matrimony is weds. And blank a day keeps the doctor away, an apple a day. Fear of flying author Jong is Erica Jong. Smoke shop purchased is... Smoke shop... Oh, a cigar. Good. A snack say is just 8. Hang loosely is sag. So spotlights is to put the focus on. Urban strays are alley cats. There you go, team. There you go, team. Kendall might be my favorite clue of the week, the month, maybe even the year, I'm not sure. I just do. Somehow I managed to push a mute everything button, but it only affected my end. So suddenly I couldn't hear any sound from the computer, but you all could still hear them. Very strange. Anyway, that was a good crossword puzzle. Kendall is the package-free product. Weird. Friends, the ad break is over. We are now at about 11 o'clock my time, and let's continue the fun. So, I should call Noms at work and tell her about the crossword puzzle. I don't think she would enjoy being interrupted at work, but I thank you for the delightful suggestion nonetheless. Marks, good night, my friend. Sleep well. Thank you for helping us with our Irish accents earlier. Always good, always good. Okay.
Innovation rollout.
So you have nothing else you can do until we move that way. Considering making another science ship, they can be destroyed with no real problems. They're very cheap to build, so that might be worth doing. Energy capacity increase if we want to. Dyson Swarm. Really? This is already available? Oh man, we'll never have power problems again. An array of interlinked satellites, the Dyson Swarm is designed to improve the output of stellar deposits. Someone's making big shiny suns even bigger and shinier. That's glorious. Okay. How much more is there for you to scan? You actually just finished your jumping away. Cool. So construction ship, build this, thank you. Not fully surveyed. Oh, it's looking at an astral scar in the area. That's what was left. Okay. So because I'm having to watch the science ship so closely, and that's ridiculous, I am gonna go and make a new one, so you can stop worrying about them quite so much. Yeah, simple megastructures are great fun. I understand why they're the simple basic megastructures, but they feel so strong. But they're nice to have because previously megastructures just felt so like mid-game. And I think often, at least I, forgot that they were a thing until it was too late for me to do anything with them. But the early ones are perhaps better. We no longer have information on hostiles being here. Are the storms stopping our sensors? A Stardust storm lowers intel on systems, allows fleet to cross closed borders. Fascinating, you can sneak on inside. But yes, it is the case. I can't see what's happening here because of the storm. Fine. I was thinking if it were not that, then someone's come through and destroyed the drones for me, but that's not the case. I think. I think. So you're waiting, right? We made a new science ship. Or should we be made now? There it is. It's called the Remembrance. That's not a very scientist name. Instead, we call it the F-150. Let's see, the Edison, the Tesla, the Fujita. Let's call it the Ohm. That involves power in some sense. Then do have a spare scientist? Unfortunately not. We're already at 4 out of 3 scientists. Wait, how are we at 4? 1, 2, 3. Oh, my head of the whole empire is a scientist also. There you go. There you are. So we keep driving higher and higher, causing unity penalties. With either more experience gain or faster or better chance of finding anomalies. We love anomalies. Come on down, my friend. Thank you. And then you, Mr. Ohm, will just auto search whatever you want to. Have a good time. This game is very pretty indeed, Selden. Yeah, I mean, I think the new storms are definitely one of those, isn't it lovely to see? Yeah, I think I like that Stellaris so often has not just cool mechanics, but also lovely visuals to go with those mechanics. Every time we talk about Stellaris, I think about, what it is to go out and look at the night sky. And of course, here in Tokyo, you don't really see stars. You mostly just see look, it's kind of dark up there, but also kind of bright because we have a lot of lights out here. But how much I miss being in a more rural area and seeing the stars and just being aware of, all of this kind of thing is out there. And especially the case that people who make Stellaris look at actual photos from telescopes and talk to scientists and all the rest. I wish I knew more about space when playing a game like this, but that's how it goes. A coprolite asteroid. Yep, as I read that word, I said, I think I know what coprolite means, and then I forgot. It's difficult to accept. All indications point towards asteroid 4094 being a coprolite, a piece of fossilized feces, that's what I thought, from some kind of massive life form. It appears to be almost 1 billion years old, and much of the fossil's original organic composition has been replaced by mineral deposits instead. The scientists are baffled as to what kind of creature could have produced something like this. We hope never ever to meet it. But thank you for the society research that comes with that particular society of, well, leavings, we'll call them. Wow, what a lovely place this is. So many minerals, so much everything else. Good, good, good. Now, sciencey ship. You're moving allegedly. Where are you moving? Did I ask you to do this? You are knocking out the anomaly. The scientists find it challenging to take 420 days to get done. I'm really bad at deciding which of the anomalies are worth knocking out, especially early game. I tend to say anything above level 5 is not worth doing, but that's only level 4. It's still more than a year of work, so unsure. Anyway, we now have another starbase capacity, thank goodness. I believe I built a starbase here, is that right? Yeah. So we want this thing to be trade collecty if possible. So bring me 2 trade hubs. Each one adds 1 distance of collection. So that 1, it will then be 3. Is that close enough? 1, 2, 3. Hooray! Just what we wanted. And then we are researching, or were researching, the trade union building. Has not been finished yet. We will put it there, though, to give us additional trade value for each of the trade hubs we have there. Playful Ruins! Alright, we already know this one is a amusement park. It's routine, it's very quick. We'll research it, and we'll learn about how other people have amused themselves by going, wee! A recent breakthrough shone some light on the vanquished city builders of Ginnigan 1. Apparently the fungal species is a collective cycle of mass death and rebirth. They hatch en masse, almost simultaneously across the whole planet, and grow up as part of a linked hive mind collective. In the course of their hundreds of years long life cycle, they spread out and reclaim the cities built and abandoned by previous died-off generations. When nearing the next death rebirth event, they heed some species-wide biological clarion call. Through asexual reproduction, they give birth to a pod that's buried in the ground. The parent then dies. The body decays and fertilizes the ground around the pod. After a long dormant period, the pods hatch, and the cycle begins anew. Though I feel a little sad that the little fungal species probably don't have minds or will or anything like that. There's something kind of lovely about the circle of life here, and about like having a place where you belong, and all your little fungal friends are together, and living their best life. And then they die, but don't worry, some kids are gonna have a good life too. It is kind of beautiful. I like that one quite a bit. Hey, Maple Goods, good seeing you. How do you use the Dyson swarms? Can't figure out the best place to place them. So, if you hold down the... Yes, if you hold down the Alt key, you can see all of the resources in all of the territories that you own have controlled. Dyson swarms can only go on single suns of a certain kind, I believe, but at least single suns. And so I tend to look for Dyson swarm locations by saying, okay, what area has the highest possible energy production? Because what Dyson swarms do is increase the energy production of a sun. So down here is one that's a 14. We go and click inside of that and we say, well, Kansas A has a 6. Now I can't remember if you're allowed to build in an area like this. If you are, then go ahead and build it on Kansas A. I think it might be only in solitary or unitary suns though. In which case say, okay, well, what's the second highest I see? A 6. A 6 up there. Well, we go into that one and we say, it's 3 on the sun and then extraneous out here. So we have a 3. Cool. And you keep looking around. There is no way to do this faster. You have to do it manually. And so we're looking for any number that's over 3 right now, because we can get a 3 there. These are all 2s. There is a 3 here. So it's to be the same. Over here we see a 6. On the star, it's none actually. Now, I think the Dyson swarms can also increase research production. I'm not sure if that's true, and if they can, you don't bother with that. So you keep looking, you say, all right, 3, 2, there's a 6 over here. Wow. That's 6, again, unfortunately 3 on that. You will occasionally find suns that are 4. Unfortunately, in this case, we may not have any, unless it's right here. No, only 2. Yeah, so I'd say, okay, given what I have right now is the 3 that I find in places like Neats is certainly the best I can do. That's not there. Now, the 3 is the best I can do. I would build there. Now, by the time I have Dyson swarms, I hope I have something better to do. But yeah, if you have places where there are, where you have like excess swarms, you can do research, but I always place swarms to energy. I hope that helps. There may be other things to consider, but I don't know them. Maybe people in chat would know more things, but hope it helps a little bit. Always happy to share my quote-unquote knowledge with folks in channel. Though I realize the majority of my quote-unquote knowledge really are just things that chat has told me previously. You're welcome, Maple. I would absolutely love it if there were some way to search for just the star instead of having to go in and see which of them are from the star and which of them are from the other. This is a 6.
Council agenda ready.
It's a 3 again. Yeah, unfortunately. Council agenda? What we got there? What we got there? We're able to have specialists make more good stuff. Lovely. I guess I'm gonna do the council reorg because I don't want to have this diplomat person unless one involving storms instead. So council reorganization, when that's done, we can change the titular Tempest role to something else instead. What they found was an amusement park. Get some research for that. It's a nice time. Learn about the rest of the people out there. Orbiting each of the 3, where is it? Orbiting each of the 3 stars in the Dacia system are ecological paradises, Gaia worlds, each capable of sustaining organic life. Initially, we thought these might be uninhabited, given the lack of population. Yet, after performing deeper scans, we discovered large sprawling cities spanning each planet from end to end. Stranger still, it seems like only the central star has planets originally from the system. The others are orbited by planets from Helito or other more remote systems. But how? Alright, so this place has a lot of things in it. A lot of beautiful, beautiful planets like Sol 10. That's the 10th planet of the star system in which Earth resides. What's down there, we don't know. So we're gonna learn some things by scanning and discovering the secrets of all these other places. Someone stole my out past Pluto. Iron Fist, good seeing you. Hello, hello. The Tesla has discovered volatile motes for the first time. Tremendous power, explosions, boom, 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 all good. We don't know what to do with it, but we're glad it exists nonetheless. I believe this place belongs to some keeper folks. I can't exactly remember how this one works. Or this might be the one where you can get one planet for yourself, but not the others. We'll discover eventually. Archaeology site is finished. We learned about the fungal people. The final answer to the mystery of the vanished fungoid society turned out to be fairly straightforward. The plant's population is not lost at all. They're still there, just sitting underground. Analysis of an uncovered pod indicated the species' centuries-long active lifespan was nothing compared to the pod state gestation, which seemed to go on for a few thousand years. Their simple cities, built to withstand long neglect, stand silently, awaiting their return. So there they are, slumbering in the ground, awaiting the day when they'll rise and start the cycle once more. See, this story is lovely. But then I think about the cicadas and how absolutely awful they are as they rise from the earth and start screaming their terrible, terrible song, and then eventually just die everywhere, making quite the mess. Oh, cicadas. Fascinating. We've learned about the ancient refinery, apparently one of the buildings that the fungoids left behind. Cicadas are big, clumsy goofballs. They are. They're just so noisy. So this is like entirely in my childhood. My sleep was disturbed by blah, blah, blah. It's not a particularly good argument by any means. It's just me saying words, so I'm sure they're lovely. I'm sure they're lovely. I don't mean to speak ill of nice things. With science finished here, we can now go do archaeology at the new location discovered from the storm. Drek, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about what their actual objective is. Mu Ophiachai is now mine. That's great. Okay. I was thinking of doing something. Welcome to Resorty Plays This Game. I was thinking of doing, and I've never actually doing it. I just forget over and over and over again. Okay. So, yeah, so the 25-year storm that is this thing has rolled out that way. The different storms have different colors with them. I shouldn't admit to this, but the first time I saw that electric storm was blue, I said to myself, blue means it's a rare storm, because I think of all colors in terms of World of Warcraft item rarity. But no, I think just electric storms are blue, where by comparison the dust storm over here is yellow. And so it's going to continue rolling around for 12 years, independently of us. Now, if we look at the map, I need to draw on my screen a little picture of where this redness is right now, because I'm pretty sure it's a traction, and nobody else has a traction, and yeah, I don't quite understand how things are moving, because I thought I would see like a bit of a bend in the movement of the Stardust Storm, if we were drawing it in, but don't see it quite yet. I have absolute brain rot from my time playing World of Warcraft. I apologize for it. Anyway, we haven't touched our cities in a while. Let's go through all of them. So you, upgrade building, more good stuff. You are probably going to end up as mining. I think I said that before, correct? Yes, I just didn't change you over to mining focused. You're all designated, but I'm going to do it myself. You're engaged in strip mining through and through and through. One of these days, we'll do some upgrading of Ascension tiers. I always forget about it till it's way too late, but just keep in mind we might want to do it eventually. For now, some basic mines there. Cool. Topeka has one open job, a little criminality. So criminality went down. I believe we had some criminality from devastation, maybe? But we're going to go ahead and build a police station just while I'm thinking of it and see what comes later. I want to compare the research lab and the storm summoning astrometeorology observatory. So the upkeep is 1.3 on the observatory versus 1.6 in the lab. There are 2 astrometeorologist jobs, both which make Unity, and then also consumer goods to research points. There's no unity given in the research lab, though it also makes consumer goods from research points. Production is 9 of each on 4 consumer goods versus 1866 on 4. Alright, you can only build 1 astrometeorology, but it gives a bunch of additional physics at a slight reduction of the other 2 for the same price. Cool. If we care about physics research, we build one of these absolutely everywhere. For sure. Good stuff. We do not have a gene clinic yet. We need a gene clinic. Also, as always, I'll make my standard request. If only I could reorganize the buildings, I'd be the happiest resorty ever. Like, being able to say, I don't like you being in 3rd slot, drag and drop, it'd be beautiful. But unfortunately, the game where you must take your lumps, you build them in that order, you fool! Now destroy them and rebuild them! It's especially bad when you're cleaning up after the AI has had a certain planet, because they build in absolute nonsense orders. Pure nonsense through and through. What do we see here? We have some house, we have some happiness, we have some crime, not too much. You're probably going to end up being just a bunch of industry, so we'll hit one of those. And then Kansas City, Ipse, need some more housing. We'll get more housing after a few ticks here. I should bring it up at the Paradox investor meeting. I don't know if I'll ever go to a Paradox investment meeting. I suspect if I go to a Paradox shareholder meeting, I will no longer be welcome at like Paradox content creator fund meetings. Especially if I go in and say, as a Paradox investor, I would like you to spend more time thinking about your content creators on Twitch. Or if I spend the shareholder meeting saying, as a shareholder of this fine corporation, I would like you to make these 5 modifications to Hearts of Iron. Thank you. Surveying a new Gaia world is usually a momentous event, but for the crew of the F-150 Ohm, it's going to become very routine for the next few months. The multiple worlds house some very strange pre-FTLs. They obviously have not achieved spaceflight, yet the renewable energy production rivals our most efficient reactors. A further oddity is the equal spread of resources. Every world has everything they need to survive, which should be impossible. We're seeing goods only produced on one planet arrive on another without a single transport ship taking flight. We need observation! Stats! Stats! It's like a doctor when I say that. Stats! Oh, it feels good. Okay. We'll go ahead and buy minerals again. At what point will I not need to buy things anymore? This always happens where some portion of my economy isn't being fixed, and I say, we can just buy some more for a little while longer. We'll fix it eventually. Strongly depends on how many shares represent. Yes, I do not have a giant pile of Paradox shares. I do have some. It's not like 1 share for the memes. It's also not enough that my fame and fortune relies on it, but yeah. We don't tell noms how much Paradox we own, because again, the value of the Paradox shares from the minute I bought them have gone no direction except straight down. The Precursor's First League! The wreckage of what must have been a major First League naval base has been detected in orbit on Beta Corvi 5. We know the League maintained a massive fleet called the Grand Navy to combat piracy and safeguard member nations from external aggressors. This particular outpost appears to have provided berthing for one RimWorld. What? RimWorld patrol fleet! I love it! There's an extortion strategy in Japan where people buy enough stock to attend the shareholder meeting, then disrupt the meeting until they're paid to go away. I'm surprised they don't just use violence to clear the hall, but that's something to go. I actually am curious about Japan. If Paradox is ever going to make a go at trying to get Japanese adoption of strategy games or their strategy games. because I go to Tokyo Game Show. It's great fun, but they have a whole bunch of indie company booths, and then booths of middle-sized companies, as well as the huge ones like Sony, Konami, whatever. And Paradox has never been here, to my knowledge. And I suspect that's because they don't see a way to make their games appealing to an overall Japanese audience. But you don't need millions of players here. You just need 4 players, and the buyer DLC, and it'll be paid for. Please visit Farming Simulator booth this year's Tokyo Game Show. I mean, if there's a Farming Simulator booth, because you mentioned it, I will go and do so. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. There are roughly 100 million public Paradox shares, is that true? Yeah. My ownership is in the hundreds, I believe. The high hundreds, but in the hundreds. Okay. So, they're releasing an Asian map for the first time? Wait, Farming Simulator is releasing an Asian map for the first time? Really? I bet they'll give some Japanese Tokyo Game Show swag. Last year I got a bunch of swag and then ended up just leaving it in a bag in my closet. But, yeah. Most likely park real, full-size farming equipment at the booth. I love that. Last year, Escape from Tarkov tried to get a big push into the Japanese market, and so the Tokyo Game Show, they had, I wonder if I actually have pictures online. Let's see. Tokyo Game Show Escape from Tarkov. Yeah, here we go. It's Instagram, but yeah, it's a really blurry picture. Yeah, so they had a bunch of actors wearing like military clothing. This picture does not do a great job of it. And it had also like a bunch of like military grade camouflage items and things that made it look like you were in the Tarkov world. But these photos are not super great. I'm sure there's a video on it somewhere. Or maybe there aren't enough English language influencers making videos at Tokyo Game Show. Maybe I should do that. As I've mentioned previously, I went to Tokyo Game Show Twitch Partner Lounge, and I was the only person in there who was comfortable in English outside of one staff member. So I think it's the case that Tokyo Game Show had a lot of, Asian people at it. And then there's Resorty bumbling around looking like an absolute idiot. Can I find this photo quickly? There's a photo I'd like to show you if I can find it very, very quickly. If I can't, I won't waste your time, don't you worry. But let me see here. Where's my downloads directory? It's a question of have I deleted this photo already or not so much. The photo from the Tokyo Game Show. So let's see. Did I title it? Let's see if I did. No, unfortunately I'm not able to find it easily. About 3 months ago, I changed my hard drive on this machine, and so it's on the old hard drive. I didn't move this over. Anyway, it's the Twitch Partner Lounge, and as part of the fun of the Twitch Partner Lounge, they have a little Kodak camera with a Polaroid camera set up. And, all these people are taking, like, cool little photos of themselves, looking so adorable, for the big Twitch partner board, a board where you can hang all of these pictures of yourself, and like, look, I was at this cool place to be. And then there's me wearing my button-up shirt and khaki pants going... And everyone else on the board looks so young and hip and cool, and then... I'm a strange fit for the partner market, I'm afraid. Anyway, how tall am I? I'm 6'1". If I start an Asian rice farm, can you spend way too much money about American rice ruining the market? I do wonder how Farm Manager or Farm Simulator will go in Japan. But yeah, I suspect that in the same way that the Tarkov exhibit had a long line of people who didn't want to play the games, but just wanted to take pictures with the people wearing their camouflage uniforms. People who want to take pictures holding the replica guns, this kind of thing. I suspect there will be a long line of people who want to take photos sitting on the tractor. Almost guaranteed. Was 2D Curie there? 2D Curie was there. But in her photo, she looked like a totally normal human being. She was like smiling, just with a normal smile, as opposed to... That's how it goes. Nom's photo of the tractor, Nom does not like photos were taken. That said, if you're interested in starting a rice farm, gosh, we need you. Over the past month, my local grocery store has not had any rice every single time I've gone to it. The second nearest grocery store, the exact same thing. And then, so there's a rice-based terror around the the nation right now. Apparently they had a wide variety of issues, but the NHK, the national broadcaster, put out a small video reason about why we don't have rice on the shelves right now. And the number one reason they offered, which if it were made by anyone other than the NHK, I would say this is a joke, but as the NHK, I'm not sure. They said, with the rise of tourists here and the tourist love of small rice bowls, the tourists are eating all of the rice. It is the most Japan thing to blame the outsiders for the problems of Japan. I love it. The actual reason is some combination of weather issues as well as governments trying to keep the price of rice high, so paying farmers to farm less of it. But yeah, it sure is something. With that said, the grocery stores have up the sign saying, please don't buy more than one bag of rice. But like I said, I've gone in probably 6 out of the last 10 days and been no rice every single time. And we are probably down to our last kilo of rice. We buy in 5 kilos at a time, so yeah. Earlier comment there about wasn't 2D Curie there? Can't she speak to me in English? She was not in the room at the time. What I meant was I was in the partner lounge for probably an hour or so, and I was the only comfortable in English person there, except for a staff member. I'm not saying of all people who were ever in the room, just at that moment. All right. Let's get back to it. We found a Grand Navy Rimworld Patrol Fleet place, etc. Good. Yeah, if we actually run out of rice here, we got some real problems. Because rice is such a staple of the Japanese diet, of course. And bread is acceptable, but not as a centerpiece of meals. So we'll see what comes of it. I'm sure it'll recover at some point soon, but I don't know anything about the growth cycle of rice. If it grows over months and months, or instead, only once a year, or what exactly. By pasta, I mean, we do have pasta here. I've mentioned before that Italian-style pasta is popular dining out. I think it is the most popular dining out restaurant food in Tokyo, at least. There are a lot of Italian restaurants. The Off-World Trading Company is ready. If we build one of these, we can now get more trade value from etc. trade things. Alright, what would I like next? What does the ancient refinery do? Oh, this building is ridiculous, isn't it? This building is ridiculous. It is insert minerals, get all of the rare resources. I understand that if one gets a very bad spawn and is unable to find resources early, it's very frustrating. But this building kind of trivializes the creation of rare resources. So I'll be happy to take that. It is very, very strong, but still. An encounter in Zovaris. We've met the Tau Menace. We have one free envoy. We'll have them go say hello and see who it might well possibly be. Rice is usually harvested in the fall. Oh, cool, Thorn. In that case, I hope that we get a bunch of rice on the shelves very, very soon. Also, look, it's our neighbors. Our neighbors, the progenitors, have a fleet strength of the one fleet we see of almost 500,000. We love it. We love it. Our fleet strength is 1.3 thousand. I should probably start working on increasing my naval capacity and fleet capacity and so on, but that is mighty silly. The Stormbound returns. One of the research stations in Neitz came to us with a startling report. During the last cosmic storm, a strange ship had almost collided with the outpost. Visual reports show it was the same ominous vessel reported some time ago. According to the space station, the hulls on the vessel were constructed from a strange amalgamation of organic compounds, calcium minerals, and metallic alloys. See, the moment it says organic compounds and then mentions calcium, I think it's a mouth with teeth. Metallic alloys? Someone has a crown. That must be it. It's a mouth with teeth. No organic life was detected, except for the mouth with teeth, leading us to speculate that either the vessel was automated or had somehow gone rogue. However, the most baffling thing was yet to come. Large sections of the propulsion system were clearly shattered by space debris. If you don't brush your space teeth, that this vessel should have been dead in space. If we assign a science vessel to monitor the next cosmic storm, they might be able to find out more about the mysterious craft. Sure. Let's do that. Love to see what we find out on this. Is that a situation log event or what? Okay. So, no. They said monitor the next storm. So maybe when a storm pops up, we can then do something in this tab. We'll see what comes of it. See what comes of it. More storms moving through. Spooky, spooky. What on earth was I doing? I was
Innovation rollout.
finishing technology. We can now make frigates. Cool. Cool. I can't mouse over a frigate here, unfortunately. But we also can now make large torpedoes that are slow-moving missiles, equipped with more powerful warheads and a shield modulator that let them slip unmolested through energy screens. Cool. What is the Storm Relief Center? This is new. Okay, cleric jobs, trade value, amenities. 1 per planet. When a cosmic storm is present, miners, farmers, and technicians produce more. Also a decision called Hunker Down. This aid center assists local efforts to negate the impact of cosmic storms on planetary production. Through efficient coordination and communication, the Storm Relief Center allows for quick deployment of rescue teams, as well as improving the conditions of planet-wide trade. Okay. So this is if you have storms going, you then get nice bonuses. These replace trade centers, is that right? I think clerks run trade centers usually, or whatever it's called, administration center maybe. But it's only 1 per planet. And again, only gives that special bonus when the storm's happening. So otherwise it's evaluated as just a normal 2 clerk building. Cool, 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 cool. So this appears to unlock a bunch of stuff on the path of cosmic storms. None of these are obviously things I want right now, so sure we'll take that one to learn more about the space storms. They'll level up. The Storm Chaser Rodney levels up. Our head of science. So either it's better at Archaeo Studies or it's better at Voidcraft. Archaeo Studies all the way. Thank you very much. We have a particle storm. All right, I wonder if I can use my scientist to go look at the storm. The scanners have picked up a cosmic storm of the particle storm type. We've named it Maelstrom Dorican. The storm will cause devastating effects. At this point, I wish to suggest, do all of the storms cause devastating effects to FTL and to colonies? My guess is yes. I hope eventually we get like the Rainbow Bright Storm. It makes everything nice. The only thing that's destroyed is your sad feelings. Alright, density of particulate debris in the storm will inflict devastating effects on ships and stations. Okay. So the same thing about shields. Seems that shields are damaged by everybody. Highly dangerous for fleets. Okay. Where is this new storm? Here. Maelstrom Dorican. Move it on through. So I wonder if it's believed to dissipate here, or if this is the current space meteorological. That struck me as being kind of funny. Just being able to say any field and put space in front of it and you get a DLC. Space philosophy, space engineering. It's great. Anyway, I don't know if it's our space meteorological model for now, and we'll check back in around 5 p.m. just in time for the commute home and see where this space storm is going to be at that point. I love it. Absolutely love it. I do now believe that the Paradox Stellaris office has some kind of very large, what is it? Yeah, let's call it a dartboard. And it's just like a dartboard listing every possible academic field at least, and a dart that says space on it. And so you throw it and you hit space computer science. Perfect! And that's how they make their DLCs now. Absolutely. Alright, you are building. Everyone's building. Good. Topeka is finishing its building queue straight away. It's got jobs, it's got houses, everything is good there. Little crime there, no problem. Missing housing in Kansas City. That's almost remedied. We are going to need one of those. And then when that's done, we're going to need some gerbs. Everybody needs gerbs. All right, with the new storm, may I... No. Do I just move a science ship into it and see what happens? As it comes across, and I assume it's this thing right here, as it comes across, I'll move my science ship in and see what happens.
Construction complete.
Or I guess the science ship just sits here to run into it on its own, I suppose. I like that I don't fully understand this new mechanic. I'm very curious to see what comes of it, but for the moment, it's confusing in a good way. I'm liking my uncertainty. It worries me very fiddly if there are always storms moving around and one's never quite safe from the storms. If it's like summer in Kansas, that sure is gonna be a little tiresome, I'm guessing. But at least for right now, I'm so curious about how I interact with them. It feels like a opportunity for learning as opposed to anything else. First contact online. We learned the language has regularity. Let's continue trying to learn that language and see what is what. Okay, fully scanned this way, so we can go and build out here. The F-150 Edison's crew have reported the presence of decaying orbital stations in multiple tomb worlds near the Kosk system. Whatever interstellar nation once inhabited the Kosk system appears to have collapsed into ruin long ago. Crumbling Burrow is a junkyard of a planet covered in the irradiated, rusting remnants of demolished buildings, infrastructure, and vehicles. No higher form of life are recognizable. We might gain some more insight into lost civilization by surveying any similar planets and this and neighboring systems. How do we respond to learn about other people? Xeno scum! Alright, we've discovered the Parnosis system. We can learn anomalous things on the ruinous core. Crumbling Burrow, ruinous core. More. As I'm down this way. So, in Oracle's Grave Nebula, something terrible is happening. Crumbling Burrow, Silent Colony, Decayed Hub. Over this way we got even more destruction. Somebody pushed the wrong button. Blue Moon, you completed a new precursor chain. It's much more involved and longer than previous ones. That's so cool, Blue Moon. In that case, I hope I can eventually see that one myself, but that's the luck of the draw, I suppose. Okay, there is a construction to do here for artifacts. It's kind of far away, though. Wait, why are you scanning this and not this? Wonder how, who knows. Wreckage identified. Our crew aboard the F-150 Tesla report that the Nosaxa shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. A supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered the gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain of the F-150 Tesla cautions the construction indicates Juberan design. It's highly likely the minerals belong to the Juberan states, and they're displeased if we lay claim to their shipment. They're still superior to me, unfortunately. I wonder what they've been up to. I mean, they have a lot of planets. They always say they take over every possible planet when they can. I could just grab these yellow planets, I suppose, with 65% habitability. Maybe should have done that already. But they're getting strong. You also recall that for the first time ever, I'm playing on a higher difficulty than normal. And so the AI gets little bonuses. Anyway, no altercation. We'll send their junk home to them. Interesting. I was going to ask if either of the planets here have modifiers. So, it's Titanic life. Giant beings wander freely. We can look at them. Asteroid impacts. Lower habitability, but more minerals. So, more minerals and plenty of mineral districts, and also farming. We do have the farm into electricity possibility. Yeah, this is a pretty nice planet, isn't it? Wish it had better habitability for us, but that's okay. That's okay. And the other one's only size 13. Weak magnetic field, so better physics research. It could be a place to build up with just lots and lots of research labs eventually. While we're thinking about it, let's go ahead and build yet another one of these colony ships to move on that direction. Okay, so my trade hub here is now collecting all of the trade, and we also want to give it the off-world trading company building for 4 more trade value. Hooray. Down here is missing trade as well. Let's see. Because this area is a lovely... Is it a dead end? One second. I don't think it's a dead end, so it's probably another one of choke points. I'm not sure how much farther out we'll be able to go, but for now, at least we could say choke pointy fun in Kosk and so on. And delightful that we have Helito with its many, many Gaia worlds, and Kosk with its many, many Tomb worlds. The best of times, the worst of times. Alright, the Juberan state is very pleased I returned some things to them. Happy to help. They like me now. That's pretty good. Alright, so a storm just passed through Kansas City. And so now they have a construction penalty, but again, more power production. Fascinating. A passing cosmic storm has left more devastation on Kansas City. It created an entirely new geographical feature. Let's go ahead and look at that. So Kansas City grew something new. Okay, I think it's just the temporary modification. Extremely charged atmosphere. More energy production. I mean, that's absolutely great if you have energy collection happening at the place. We just don't right now. I'm guessing that eventually I'm going to want to harness, to whatever degree possible, this kind of, well, I don't want to harness it. I want to come in and then go away every 3 years so I can keep energy credits high. I'm sure we'll get to that eventually. One of these days we'll learn all about it. But. What do I want to build next here? I mean, this place could be a fine generator world, or we still need more consumer goods. Everyone consumer goods. Now we can go ahead and get more housing for free or more resources. We'll take resources first and then the housing bonus. We finished something involving physics. We finished the Dyson swarms. Awesome. We're putting up 3 of those probably pretty quick-like. So we do know of a location of Alto Motes. That said, we just did something that was economy, so I'll now do something that's combat. Basic combat roles. Active matrices for combat-centric tasks. Is that something involving beep-boop math usage? Possibly. In the aftermath of the devastation from the electrical storm, we've gained some unique insights on these galactic phenomena. By studying astrometeorology, we can better protect ourselves in the future. This new field of research might eventually yield the means to mask the storms. So bonus on planetary storm negation, we're now 30 or 40% done on that one, I do believe. Something like that. Neither construction ship is doing anything, unfortunately. This one, yeah, I'm still confused about why we're scanning here and not here. Like, I didn't think they were... I mean, I put it on auto scan, but why would it jump over? Like, they didn't scan through here, certainly. I have no idea. Whichever way, I'll just order them to directly scan there and then work our way through. And then the other constructor ship needs to continue constructing. Good. And we'll think about megastructures in a moment. FTL impact. A massive crater on Nosaxa 3 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the planet 10,000 years ago. A very long time ago. The F-150 Teslas picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site, reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field. The ship was destroyed, so gosh, who knows what. Also, we've now scanned, 5, maybe 8 habitable worlds. We know about all the different kinds of life out there, and we made a little zoo, and now school children must come see our work and be delighted by the world around us. Basic scientist here can be a celebrity, and if there's a governor who gets amenities and such, they're not going to do that, so perfectionist for higher chance of finding anomalies. The anomalies are all out there, but can we find any of them? Need to start thinking about specializing the planets. So, is there any benefit of digging out more mineral zones yet? Nope, not really. Not really. Let's keep on building these to get minerals going. See, this is the part of the playthrough where I always do the same thing, which is I know we have jobs available. There's no reason to build more job sites, and yet I build more job sites every single time. I'm such a predictable player. A Class 12 asteroid that orbits the planet. The planetoid's orbit is too stable. What's going on? Takes us 55 days. Let's learn all about that one. For sure. Okay, so a full survey is done here. When Construction Buddy is done making our one collector there, I believe that we will then go take this over and see who gets angry. And once that's built, we can build all of the observation stations to keep an eye on these early space age folks. They're all showing early space age as of right now. Yes. Alright, the fortified entrance. So this location was one where a generator was turned back on by a cosmic storm passing over top. Apparently, shocking a generator, the way to get going. The entrance to this isolated complex on Order K-1A is of exceptionally robust construction. Clearly built to last, its exterior features heavy armor plating, radiation shields, and an array of atmospheric sensors. Rodan believes it was built to withstand extreme conditions. Scans suggest that a large underground chamber can be accessed via a series of sealed security doors. Open them at once! Down with the door! So many planets I don't get, I know, the game is mocking me. I just want to believe that maybe this time I can have them if I say please and thank you. We're learning about the Tall Menace. We're keeping our curiosity going. Convenient mining. That asteroid around Santander 3 is a perfectly stable orbit. It's easy to understand why scientists thought it was placed there artificially. There's no clear evidence of this though, so it's profoundly improbable. The asteroid had some rare crystals inside also, +2 rare minerals right here. So we now have astral threads and exotic gas and volatile motes and minerals. The big 5. There's still, dark matter, Zhro, living metal. There's things missing. We got some though. It's pretty good. Good start for sure. Okay, friends, another hour's passed. It's time for us to take a quick little ad break. It's now about noon o'clock my time. We got at least 2 hours of gameplay left for you on today's stream. Maybe a little bit longer. We'll see. For now, a quick little break of 3 minutes. I thank you for being here. I'm going to go ahead and try to run an ad simultaneously on both Twitch and YouTube. We'll see how that goes. Thanks for being here for sure. Push the button. Push the button. I need to make some hotkey that pushes both simultaneously. We'll see. Alright, so we did just finish the Wednesday puzzle. We're back now to this week's Monday puzzle. And as you notice, the top and bottom are both entirely, that's not true. The top is entirely finished, the bottom, we're working on it. I don't recall what I was working on exactly, so let's go through the acrosses and figure it out. So Blank Championship is a sports event with a 2024 purse, the word purse. 2024 purse of $18.5 million. I think that the word purse is usually referring to, like, fighting. I wonder if it's Mixed Martial Arts Championship. If it were, though, it would probably be like, UFC Ultimate Fighting Championship? Huh. Like Minds. Purse. I'm going to put PGA in, Professional Golfers Association, but they don't have a championship, do they? Right, they have a tour instead. I'm putting MMA in, who knows. Turning Tooth. I still do not know what this means. Some of you said I was going to do head smack when I get this one. I have no idea. Raiders running back Abdullah. Amir, possibly? Unsure. Okay. What's this anyway? Became the responsibility of... Fell to. So maybe a mirror like that instead. Story one might sit with for a while. The ICLE ending makes me think Chronicle. Okay, if it's Chronicle in there... CHRO is not going to fit, unfortunately. What's the down here? Letter for letter. Literally. Wait. There's no way that Read Instruments is wrong, given as we filled in the other ones there so nicely. So could it be litter or something else? Huh. Must be missing something. What though? I'm not sure. Okay, Grammy-winning No Doubt single with guest vocals by Lady Saw, and the word tall or stall or I don't know. Lower. A blank card. I'm putting SSN back in. Think about its singer Collins. Ann Collins. Dawn Collins. A series sung to the same melody as Twinkle Twinkle. The D at the end. No idea. Vehicles that enable novel lending practices. Oh, how about mobile libraries? I couldn't get it wrong yesterday. Mobile libraries. Is the singer of the 2015 hit Yoko Ono? Gosh, I hope not. Sparkling St. Patrick's Day accessories. So, I've read this before as deer. It could be ear. So something earrings. Earrings. So Andrea Dorn is incorrect. Good. Emerald earrings. Hey! Can you give hints? Please no. Last one for now. Tracy Chapman hit with the lyric, "This youthful heart can love you." Yeah, no idea. Anyway, that's progress. That's what progress looks like on a Monday puzzle. Will we finish it today? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say if you believe and I believe and we all think hard enough together, then of course. But yes, I know many of you know the answers and want to help me, and I appreciate that, but I don't enjoy it so much if other folks tell me what to do. I'm a bit of a control freak when it comes to the crossword puzzle. Anyway, folks, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to fill up my coffee mug. It is now noon my time, so I need to have my my lunchtime coffee, I guess. Back in just a minute or two. I'll go ahead and give you some nice, louder Stellaris music to hang out and enjoy. And like I said, back in just a sec here. So thanks for being with me. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It's always a lovely time playing this, that, and the other with you 6 days a week. Thank you much. Appreciate you. See you in a few. Hello again. Thanks for waiting. I sure do appreciate it. Back now for the remainder of the stream. Coffee in hand, or I guess on the table now, and a spring in my step, a smile on my face, etc., all good. Am I going for medium or fine grounds in the coffee? I honestly don't know what you're asking. I know what those words mean, but I don't know what they amount to when it comes to making the coffee. I will not regale you with the story of what coffee I drink. Many of you already know the story, so I don't want to waste your time, but yeah, definitely the case that my drinking habits of coffee are a little bit embarrassing, frankly. Alright, so there's a storm here, and we're told to try to catch a ship by having science done in the next storm. So I'm going to just drive this science ship in and see what happens exactly. Because I think the situation log has been nothing. Yeah, nothing. Dimensional Scar in the Beta Corvi system has destabilized, opening a rift in another place and time. We should approach with caution. Incredible. I believe that's our first astral rift, so time to have more exploration of different kinds of places.
Available.
Gonna be good. And also, we have another interaction with First Contact. We've met the Artisan Troop. We already have the Manifesti doing their things, and now we have the Troop probably doing the same. The Artisans look so strange. So strange. A visitor, a joyous occasion indeed. Oh, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the Artisan Troop. I imagine chittering. Like, with a face like that, there must be some chittering, even if they have the most fine and lyrical of voices. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all the other things which makes existence bearable to sapient beings. Please, if you'd like to share in the wonder of creation, do not hesitate to contact us. Okay. Okay. I remember we can get some good stuff from interacting with them. I don't quite remember exactly what it is, but we'll interact eventually. Someday. Alright, back down to here. You finished building. We'll now take over the Daka area. I say the word is Daka, and I know it's wrong, because there's something... there was some poem, a rhyming poem I read a while back, in which the word was rhymed with some word that was not rhymable with Daka. I think it might be Dacha. Can anyone remind me, or do I need to pull up the Google pronunciation machine to tell us all what we should be saying? Where were the artists? Where were you artisans down here? I wish to commission an art piece or be your Patreon. That's right, support him via Patreon. A 10-year program for an upfront cost. If we give them 2,000 monies, they'll then like us more. Or we can buy an art piece instead. It's a deal for 600 money. We get an art exhibit monument. They can be enacted for more amenities and more immigration pull. Or, Or we can go for festival, etc. once they like me more. So here's your art piece. Commissioning the simple artists. Let's get to it. That's the wrong button. Commission the artists. There's the right button. All right, we have amenities and more immigration pool. Great. Is this a Russian summer house or cabin? It is indeed. Yeah, that's exactly the word as I know it. I was told it was Daka as a kid, but is a Russian retreat of a sort. Residual radiation from the recent electric storm led to erratic geological activity across Kansas City. Notably, the impact of the storm has rendered an active volcano extinct, cutting it off from its geological hotspot and severing the supply of magma. These changes present us with new opportunities to develop the planet further as the cooling magma opens up new lands. Thank you for plugging the volcano at Kansas City. Lightning struck ruins. That's a thing also. Bonus to research speed. I wish I had a clear indication of what changed. I wonder, did this the planet become bigger, possibly? Did it open a building? So I have no idea what happened. Absolutely no idea. But interesting. Interesting. Lightning struck ruins, though. And bonus to research speed on materials across the Empire is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Tap. So colony ship ready to go. I want to colonize one of these. We were told that storms are very dangerous against colonies. So we probably shouldn't rush that way right now. And then I sent you into a storm. But I can't interact with you, my science ship. So however we need to engage with a science ship to try to catch a passing ship is not in the way I thought. Also, why is my nation color changed? Weren't we blue? Have the Helvan progenitors changed their colors and so I lost my blue, or lost my blue to green? Oh, this is neighbors, isn't it? This is back to boring old gray. Which view do I want? Empire map's probably best. There we go. Sorry, I was on a weird view there. I was going to finish surveying this direction. Now we're back to being boring old yellow. Good old yellow for our power. Rodney, the head of science, gained a negative skill. He has neurosis. Worst researcher ever. Hey, size 17 habitable, covered in docile fauna. More habitability, more happiness, and more society research. The planet's wildlife and plant growth lacks many natural predators, making them unusually docile and thus pleasant to live with. The population's checked by storm damage rather than the survival of the fittest. So occasionally, we just light the deer on fire and everything is fine. Cool, size 17. No special resources, but probably worth investing in the near future. It is beyond what I was calling the choke point. So, we'll see. We finished researching basic combat rules. Fantastic. Looks like we're gonna continue. Well, all right. Not that he's actually care about this much. I'll go ahead and take the chemical plants just because they're there. Waiting for you to expand. Pika has free jobs. Everybody's got free jobs. Level up on the Grand Herald of Storms. Get another scientist. And so I'm going to go ahead and give you the bonus to research speed. Everybody gets that. Full survey here. So I could send my colony ship down that way first, because there is no storm nearby. It'll take a while for us to expand in that direction, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, we've managed to finish making Daka part of ourselves. So now we want to take all the precious things, starting with the observation posts. I want to know what the pre-FDLs are getting up to. Are they living their best lives? I hope so. Alright, we found a place with a generator online. Having gained access to the main interior, Rodin concludes that we have discovered an unused survival shelter built long ago for some unknown organic species. It's outfitted with a well-stocked habitation quarters comprising sleep pods, leisure zones, and a medical bay. Storage lockers on every floor hold deep reserves of unopened nutrient packs, batteries, and tools. Everything contained in this hidden vault is in pristine condition. One final set of security doors remain sealed. We believe they'll lead us to the facility's command deck. I look forward to seeing the Overseer. In we go, even deeper still. Encounter in Kansas. I love it. We met the Kai Menace. Alright, Kai Menace. Spooky Hydra creature, it looks like. Oh, speaking of my envoys, what are my spies up to? My spies have hit 50. So now we're going to gather some information, do some subterfuge, and try to learn what we can learn what they're up to. We have no assets yet. We'll just launch that thing and discover what's happening behind the scenes.
Innovation roll.
Okay, we may as well make more buildings in these locations, preemptively, I suppose. So what kind of building would be useful on a planet like this one? I mean, I guess everybody gets astrometeorology. What are the other unique buildings? The Storm Attraction Center, we can have one. The Storm Relief Center, we can have one. The Storm Summoning Theater, we can have one. One on everything. Storm Relief seems pretty good in that if a storm hits, we get more of all of our basic jobs. Only mineral and food and energy credits. So this place is not going to be any of those three in a big way. Though it is marked as a generator world, it's truthfully not that. So I think we'll hold off on those. So they're core to the playthrough. I'm a little bit less sure what to do with them. The observatory building, we can build just the one. And it gives unity on top of research. I think one of those everywhere makes a good deal of sense. Still plenty of housing. We'll throw up one more of these while we're here. Well, I missed it, never mind. Throw up one more of these while we're here. Very good. Overland Park. You've got a bunch of openings still also. You are the mining world. Let's go ahead and free up more mines. We can't though because we don't have the technology quite yet, unfortunately. We can go ahead and make another astrometeorology building to help a little bit. Still lots of jobs though. Finished researching the Storm Relief Center. We can mitigate harm, take care of our fellows, and so on. Alright, that one was civilian, so I should do military now. But higher mining station output, I don't mind at all. Oh, also, we have the Dyson satellite group, Swarm. There we go. I completely forgot to use them. So, there's an 8 over here. Only 2 on the planet, or the sun, unfortunately. A 6 here. A 3. I think we established that 3 is our highest anywhere right now, unfortunately. Who watches the Watchers? We built an observation post around Sol 10 to study its inhabitants, only to realize the habitants were the ones studying us. They're fully aware of the existence of other alien species, and have quickly noticed the existence of scientists and drones. Our previous activity in the solar system must have alerted the habiting unified worlds of our presence. Keeping our existence hidden is meaningless at this point. Well, very well. Oh, look who's cute! Oh, is this how you communicate? We've been watching you ever since you entered through Hyperlane, but couldn't figure it out. Isn't it dangerous to travel in those metal boxes? It seems like we learn a lot from each other, so if that's your intention, feel free to stay. If you wish to claim our home, be aware we're not helpless. Alright, so we could say, greetings comrade, because we're all materialists here. We discovered pre-sapient life forms on lightning rods. As one of our scientists put it, these things might not seem like much yet, but their potential is massive. For now, however, they remain pre-sapient. See, this is very funny. It's very, very funny when it's not actually a pre-sapient group. It should be more than interesting to observe the creatures thrive. Wild! They're not pre-sapients. They're just hanging out having a good time. Kill them? No. As much as I appreciate, like everybody else, a good round of why not kill the enemy, I recognize that to do that is to raise the ire of people who are just trying to live their best life. And so I'm trying to live my best life too, that's how it goes. Agonarch Artist, I almost messaged you yesterday evening. It's been a while, my friend. Thank you for that Prime sub. I hope you're having a good day, Agonarch. Seriously, it's always awesome seeing you. Sneaky, thank you also for the generous raid. Hello, Sneaky. How's it been? Hello to you, Cool Beans and Sneaky. What were you streaming today? Tell me some stories. I'd love to know for sure. But Agonarch, it really is good to see you. 100% for sure. You can message me anytime, or I should definitely do that. Yeah, last time I was like, I haven't seen Agonarch in a very long time. Hope he's okay. Hopefully. But I never want to reach out and bug people about not coming to the stream. Because it's not about that. It's more about, like, thinking about y'all. I just spilled coffee everywhere. The part where I gesture a lot is fine, as long as I don't pick up my coffee just before I start gesturing a lot and cause it to spew absolutely everywhere. You're playing CK3 with the Elder Kings mod. Is Elder Kings like Elden Rings, or is it like Elder Scrolls? Are you in Morrowind? Are you that one god who sits and if you kill him, the threads of prophecy have been cut, etc.? Maybe so. The pre-FTLs of Gacha are somehow more adept with hyperlane theory than we are. Every one of their worlds are linked to each other through an artificial hyperlane network. These lanes are used to transport necessary resources like food or building materials to the other worlds, just like using planet-bound trains, and we have no idea how they did it. A request for more scientists to study these worlds have been approved. Though judging by the activity at their planetary listening posts, we're not the only ones looking at the aliens. They're looking at us also, unfortunately. You have a friend who streams very much talks with her hands. She managed to poke herself in the eye while explaining something. This is the only reason I wear glasses. These are plastic. They're meant to protect me from my flailing hands, surely. It's the Elder Scrolls world. You're up by Skyrim, become a lich. Sneaky, this sounds amazing. Absolutely amazing. I am delighted by that conversion mod. I've never played any conversion mod for any Paradox game more than just a brief moment, and that sounds really cool. This is really cool. As someone who likes the Elder Scrolls games, seems awesome. Thank you for letting me know about that. Alright, so with that now built, our construction ship is getting a bunch of materials collected. We love that. While it's happening, we go back to looking for any star with higher than 3 on it. We found a 4! We found a 4! All of our hunting was worthwhile. Also, we found an organic comet. A strange comet of unusual composition was left behind. What is this? Let's check it out. Friends, let me do a quick shout out for Sneaky here. Sneaky Spuds have been part of our community for, I actually don't know how long. Let me go ahead and check that one out. You've been following since September 4th of 2023. That feels about right, a year or so. Plays a lot of games like I do, various Paradox games, various strategy games. I'm a pretty friendly person. I've stopped over once or twice, and so consider throwing a follow that way too if you want some excellent gameplay on an excellent streaming channel. There you go. Thank you much, friend. Thank you for being here. Okay, so right, we've discovered that here is 4. And so I want to build a Dyson swarm in this area, as it will, I believe, double the amount of power we get there. Now, I am moving construction ship from very, very far away. We may end up building a 3rd construction ship. Also, we still haven't gotten this thing. Oh my goodness. I don't want to stop this construction line, because I'll forget where the bonus power was. But there she is. Hey, we have 100 food! I hope it's canned, because we're never going to use it. Ant-steroid. The comet was revealed to be a giant nest filled with tiny insects. The tail of the comet is not outgassed ice, but rather exhaust from chemical processes occurring deep inside the hive. The outer layer of the nest is composed of dead individuals, protecting the living inside from the harsh conditions of space. We've also picked up several types of fungi living in and around the nest. There's a complex symbiosis at work here, with the fungi living off the exhaust gases and the insects feeding off the fungi. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Harvest the nest. Get 1 precious out of gas, or look but do not touch. I'll take the research. We already have 1 exotic gas location. I don't want to touch the ants are disgusting. I have terrible economy. You have around 100 income right now. That's cool. As I often say, please do not watch my stream for good gameplay. Watch for the pleasant affect, if nothing else. But no, I know that I'm not the world's greatest player, but I do have a good time more often than not. Okay, so this ship is going to bounce back now to pick up areas I've ignored previously. This is all good and dead-endy. We'll be able to grab these in the future if we want to, but hopefully our friends the Helven Progenitors will protect the eastern side of us. As per the F-150 Ohm's crew's initial suspicions, the ruinous core appears to be the fallen capital of the spacefaring society whose former colonies are now but irradiated scrap heaps on inhospitable tomb worlds. Alright, ruinous core has been falling. Please help dying though. I guess I'm curious, what would you do differently? If you've been watching for a while, what would you do to make my economy less terrible? Because I think I'm currently capped by a population on what I can have my planets do. Is it just I haven't scanned fast enough and I haven't like taken over enough systems? If that's the case, I'm happy to say that yeah, maybe I should have created more science ships and construction ships, which I mean is legit, but yeah, I realize my economy is probably not ideal, but it's working. The data the team has gathered, the downfall of this lost civilization was almost certainly the result of interstellar warfare, waged against an unknown external threat. It remains unclear whether the planet's owners repelled the invasion, but succumbed to the post-war fallout of a Pyrrhic victory, or if the invaders crushed the colonies and their inhabitants before moving on. As the extreme state of ruin on the planet precludes the extraction of data from any remaining electronics, and neither the capital nor its colonies have any survivors, it seems we may never know for certain. Good riddance! We're delighted to be rid of all of those Xenos. We're glad you blew yourself up. I thought I had on you on auto scan. Must not have done so. There we go. OMG, my economy is fine. OMG, I'm trying to engage a viewer who feels slightly trolly in a positive conversation. But yes. I mean, it's all legit. It's fine. I'm happy to try to learn, don't you know? Alright, construction ship, when you're done here, I would like you to go 1-2 so we can grab this planet with the colony ship. The other place to colonize is here. I'd like to wait until more of the storms have moved away. Let's bring up our meteorological map. Alright, so this orangish one is moving this way. The bluish one is moving this way. I worry the bluish one might come through where I want to colonize. And so I'm ignoring that for right now. And that seems like a good idea. Do my students watch my streams? There are some students who find out I'm a Twitch streamer and ask if they can watch my streams. And I'll tell them I won't let you watch until after you're no longer my student. And so on the last day of stream, or last day of class, I'll say, hey, I'm done with you now. That's what they say, I'm done with you. And may I watch your stream? I say, absolutely, of course, you're welcome to come by. But be warned, I play strategy games, and the majority of the stream is not me offering hot takes, but me talking through why I'm playing the game the way I'm playing it. And so it's not terribly exciting. And they'll say, oh, but it's you, it's gonna be awesome. And so they'll come by. And they'll come by for one stream and hang out for a while. And they'll come back for a second stream usually and see if it's any different. And then they will not come by for a third stream. Because when I tell them it's not terribly exciting, I really do mean it. We have a certain population of players who really enjoy watching Paradox games, really enjoy hanging out and hanging out with me day after day, and I appreciate it. But no, for the average viewer, this is not a game that they're gonna enjoy watching. For the average students, age 19, nope. But I appreciate those people who enjoy watching it. I just need to find a way to clearly set expectations with my students. Or maybe I'm fine with this. Maybe I'm absolutely fine with letting the students figure out for themselves that though I seem like a good guy having a good time in the classroom, over here it's gonna be me just talking a lot. And not talking about politics, not talking about, I don't know, big ideas. It's mostly just, here's why I'm now pushing this button. Welcome to story time. Some vessels were detected in the Kansas system. They're part of an expedition across the galaxy with purposes heretofore unknown. They've not made any hostile moves, nor is there any heavy weaponry evidence. Instead, they seem to be broadcasting repetitive, but not particularly content-filled signals in their general direction. Envoy Roy Baumgartner is confused, but hopes the broadcast will help our linguists to translate their language. Who are these people? What are they doing? We've done a little bit of observation and information gathering. We have a dossier full of information about the Jubaran state. Mission accomplished. What do we know? They owe me a favor. We have a CB against them. They've closed our borders. Yep, there you go. They're still superior to us. That's basically all we know. So now we can climb to 55 points instead of only 50 points. Up we go, up we go, up we go. What's your overall attitude? Yeah, militaristic. They're ruthless capitalists. They don't want to destroy people. They just want to make some dollar bills. And I get that, that's fine. But I wonder what our relationship's going to be long term. As they're the only ordinary empire we know so far. How long that will continue, I'm just not sure. Just not sure. Another level up. Rod, the longest rod, our leader, can either get a bonus in propulsion or a bonus in materials, but both of these will be disabled when they're the Empire's ruler. Do we say profoundly unlucky, or is it always going to be this way? Was it always going to be this way that we get something here we could not use? Well, he's the dictator. He's going to be in charge of the state till he dies. So I don't know, eeny, meeny, etc. I choose you. A surface scan of Tatonga 2 has identified the remnants of an ancient installation of the planet's surface. Most of the facility was wiped out in a massive explosion some 2 million years ago, but a few outlying buildings more or less survived the blasts. All evidence recovered so far point towards it having been some sort of research base built by the First League. Fascinating. One down. Many more to find. If I'm okay talking about it, what's the biggest political issue in Japan right now? I mean, the biggest issue day to day in the news is the question of should the Japanese military become non-pacifist? Like, should we have a military at all? It's one of the big debates among the prime minister candidates right now is whether we should roll back our strict pacifism here. The biggest actual political issue is, why is no one having children? Which is an issue in a bunch of nations, but Japan and South Korea are both particularly hard hit. And that second one is the much more difficult one. Much more difficult, unfortunately. So, how it goes. Okay. Have you ever had your head of research become leader unexpectedly? Oh, Fozzie, absolutely. Yeah, the way in which voting works in this game, I do not understand, but any person on the cabinet can end up as the president, absolutely. Okay. Friends, does the manifesti thing occasionally just get stuck? Because we got our 3 vibes, but nothing else is happening, and I don't know why that is exactly. It's confusing. Also, we have an extraordinary rift in space and time. What should we do with that? Well, We can speed it along if we want to. Getting more unity, but lowering our physics research or our alloys. I like unity, so I'll lower physics a little bit for that purpose. We're all trying to make the rift sphere together. Astral Rift, we can't do anything with yet. The First League, we can go scan either of these. I believe I have someone on Tatanga 2 already. The Manifestor Artist, you don't hurry artists. All right, you're not wrong. However, I don't like having extraneous items in the situation log. I think we had the Manifesti bug out one point years ago. Hello. Oh, that's the traders going through. Okay. You just see the 3 vibes and that's that? Oh, really? Okay. Hooray for the vibes. I just wish the thing would go away then. If I don't militarize these entrances before these people attack us, I'm gonna be pretty bummed. So let's pretend like we're gonna get attacked here and start building some modules. Gun battery, torpedo battery. Give me that uplink computer. Good. And then we should also make a couple of defense platforms. Tremendous amount of alloys saved up, we're not making ships at all. We've met the Vengarelian Triumph! Greetings, one and all! There you go. We're in business for ourselves, but not by ourselves. Teamwork makes the dream work. Give me a W. Give me an A. Give me an L. Did any of you ever have to work at a store, whether Walmart or otherwise, where in the team meeting you had to sing a song or do a cheer? Well, this seems like a vision of a dystopian hellscape from my American perspective. It's really, really common in Japan. really, really common in Japan. They will have opening meetings where they have like group inspection of uniforms. They will then do calisthenics together. They then sing songs, like recite mantras and so on. My business, so to speak, does not do this, but it's something that feels very, very strange from outside. But yet initially, at least until the founder's death, Walmart would do this. Walmart had the Walmart cheer, and of course it's WAL-MART. And for the dash, it would be give me a W, give me an A, give me an L, give me a squiggle. And apparently, at that point, when the founder's round, you would do a little side-to-side dance. Give me a squiggle for the wall dash mark. Now again, I don't want to speak ill of anyone's enjoyments of the world, but I would not enjoy that at all. The end. Alright, greetings, Carabineers! Do you know of any intelligent sapiens who use an additional stream of energy credits? What you got? Trium brand atmospheric deodorizer. Bonus to immigration pool and pop growth from immigration for a while. I'm good, thank you. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, the Air Force song. I mean, truthfully, I wouldn't mind getting together and singing with my colleagues or friends or whatever. Like, I need more public singing. Like, I don't mind public singing. It's because I miss church singing as a youngster. I love church singing so much. And outside of church, at least in American culture, there aren't that many places where people sing together. And I don't know, I kind of miss it. Karaoke is the Japanese equivalent, yes. But karaoke in Japan often is, it is now your turn to sing. And then, other people listen. And then it's your turn to sing, other people listen. As opposed to singing en masse. So I don't know. These buy-in for people to be organic. Absolutely, Dogberry. It's a matter of people wanting to sing, not being compelled to do so. Exactly, Joswald. Exactly. The pre-day ritual feels like a trick. Feels like it's like what Target used to say. Like, all of our customers are guests. And you're not an employee. You're a team member. Right? As an American, I immediately say, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you trick me. I know what's going on here. But in Japanese work culture, it seems much more generally accepted that yes, this is just how you start the day. There's no trickery afoot. We're making sure we have good calisthenics, right? This sort of thing. It's a nationwide practice that's been around since before the Second World War, I believe, called Radio Taiso, which is radio calisthenics. And so they put on this song, and everyone in the country knows what movements to make in what order while the song plays. And you learn in elementary school, apparently. I didn't go to school here though, so I have no idea. But I see these people out in the parks, along the streets, at their work sites, all doing these things. It's kind of amazing. The shelter's command deck is equipped with an impressive array of cosmic storm monitors, all fed by the atmospheric sensors on the surface. After running on standby, these consoles contain centuries' work of historical storm data, which will greatly advance our understanding of astrometeorology. Rodin also found a small and well-used hollow projector. When activated, it beams a 3D molluscoid figure, delivering a sales pitch, running through the shelter's key features under a corporate logo. Whether the survival product will ever found a buyer is impossible to say. It's clearly remained unused here for many years. Fascinating! We gained 50% more on planetary storm nullification and some more artifacts too. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Give a demonstration? Nah, I'm good, thank you. Radio Taiso is just radio, I believe movement is Taiso. I'm not sure on that though. The archaeological expedition we sent to Tonga 2 has returned. Very little remained. They sent to investigate, but judging by its isolated location, we suspect that research conducted there was of a dangerous nature, possibly involving dimensional travel or advanced bioweapons. A recovered data disk from the Academy of Sciences has offered some insights into how the scientific community of the First League was organized. Fascinating. One artifact done. Thank goodness. Isn't there another, I believe another First League location known? 'Tis over here in Beta Corvi, which is not so far away. So yeah, we'll go ahead and bounce you back to this direction. And this construction ship finished with the research, now with the mining. I was sending a construction ship over to build a Dyson Swarm here, and I got distracted by something. When you are done, you must go over there. The point I'm actually going to watch this thing work. We're going to go top speed while waiting.
System geology charted.
I'll watch nothing else until it hits 100.
Construction complete.
There we go. I should probably also be playing at fast speed. I've been on normal speed so far in this playthrough, but I recognize that I'm feeling comfortable with the play now to move to the slightly harder speed. There we go. Harder speed, sorry, higher speed. We've researched chemical plants. Probably do not need them. Next up then is fusion reactors. Even more power for even more ships. Okay. Fujita. Is that you? No. Where's the Fujita? There it is. It finished the archaeology. So that's all the archaeology for now. We'll be able to do an astral rift once we learn how to do such things with the same person probably. But I guess for now we'll just invite you to, well, let's go see Itza here. The number of anomalies left behind. Don't quite know how they get left behind. Or perhaps we should hunt down and see if we can find anybody else. We know there must be other people out there. So yeah, you're gonna go ahead and do anomalies and special projects and just get scanning to find whatever's out in the world. All right, there's still a lot more to build here. A little bit more in the way of observation posts and research stations. And then we can build the colony here. I do want to build another colony ship also, and the reason for that is I'd like to go ahead and colonize here. If I'm just able to get enough colonies made, then maybe my economy will no longer be bad. Wouldn't that be nice? I just want to do something right. I just want to make you proud, chat. Astral Insight done. We reorganize the council. Ugh. Every single time I do this, I forget how it works. Every single time I reorganize the council, I say, oh, I just want to replace that one job. Not, oh, I'm going to have to re-unlock things. Shoot. Alright, we got our scientist guy. We got our army guy. We got our forecaster guy. Oh, we're good, we're good. I thought you had to unlock one more. No, we're fine though. All of the people who do science stuff are here now. So number 1, whom are you? The prime forecaster gives even more unity and research for the astrometeorologists. So some science person. Then there's the storm chaser. You are the head of research. We choose, I don't know, they're all pretty terrible. Then the storm shelter, our commander, and lastly, one more scientist. And we'll choose the non-archaeologist. We need to get ourselves some more people on here who have actual council skills. We do have 4 scientists and 1 officer commander, so that's something. Never mind. I thought I made a big mistake, or a small mistake, but not that big a deal at all. What do we want these days? I guess. We're about to launch more colonies, so we'll go ahead and hit the colony speed increase. Astral action, we say up 250. More physics for 5 years. Grand. Archaeological mission to find the first League naval base is concluded. We recovered the emblem of the 28th Outer Rim Patrol Fleet, a mid-sized task force charged with the defense of the trade routes leading to League associate nations along the galactic rim. The base orbiting Beta Corvi V was apparently their home port. Fascinating. Two bits of long ago detritus. How's that word said? Pardon me, I must not know how this word is said. I say it one way, that might be wrong. Let's see.
Detritus.
Okay, I say detritus.
Detritus.
We all say detritus. Everything is fine. No worries. My wife thought I said it wrong. I'm glad I said it right, thank goodness. Alright, hello Wolf, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, space piracy. You leave the screen for a second and space piracy is currently upon you. The F-150 constructor has encountered a hostile pirate fleet right up there. Space pirates. Even the thought is a thrill, and a group calling themselves the Blood Clan have turned their sights on us. Well, we can respect their choice of lifestyle. The effect it's having on our trade network is less ideal. You can be pirates just over there, thank you. We like your jaunty sea shanties. We like your pirate hats. The parrots are pretty cool too. It's an absolute boom for the cutlass and cannon economies. However, would you just mind doing your cosplay somewhere else? Alright, so someone has not done a good job of defending his trade line, unfortunately. So, we don't yet have the, what's it called? The, little baby ship thing. Assault cruiser thing, whatever it's called. So, do we get trade protection with gun batteries also? We do. So we want to upgrade this when possible. We can't quite yet do so. What's it called? The fighters. The fighter wing thing. Well, we gotta go deal with them, obviously. Please don't emergency jump out. You're running that way. No, run this way instead. Good. Okay, and so for the first time ever, let's deploy the fleet. With 1.3 thousand strength versus 614, it's gonna be good. Hangars, thank you. Fighter hangars, fighter bays. My ability to remember words is not so good. Friends, we finished the prosperity tradition. Everything's coming up gold. That we get cheaper stations and our second ascension perk. What's it gonna be? Our first one, like an absolutely predictable resorty, I chose the bonus to research. So, where's my storm one? Galactic Weather Control requires us to research advanced storm manipulation. We don't have that yet. So back we go. Man, so many ascensions. When I first started playing the game, there were so few ascensions by comparison. Now just tons. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. More envoys, kind of boring. Executive Vigor, like free edicts, super, super cool. Have quite a few blockers left. So if I want to take Mastery of Nature, I should take it right now, because it loses its value the later in the game you take it. Yeah. Because we're playing as people who want to control the storm, we're going to say that storms are part of nature, and wanting to master storms is wanting to master nature. So, QED, ergo, good. This is the first time I've ever taken Master of Nature. Yeah, I know these are building tall, but it's relevant to the RP side of the game, and so we're doing it. We're doing it. More building areas, more good. In-ray engineering. Fleet command limit plus 10 get destroyers would be very cool. What I need though is naval capacity increase. Yeah, increasing fleet at this point makes absolutely no sense. But if I don't take it, I can almost guarantee we'll not see it again for a very long time. I do want the Starhold to be able to protect my trade more easily over there. So we'll take that one. It's a little buddy construction ship, ran away, it's hiding somewhere now. Pirates causing such problems. We finished the Ancient Refinery also. Crazy resource hog, but such a strong building. So cool, so cool. This tile blocker, solar remediation, we do not have. Fleet command limit plus 20. I hate you so much, video game. Alright, so Fleet Academy gets more experience. Naval logistics give better naval capacity off the anchorages. That's like the trade office booster we had before. Wait, 0 active there. I apologize. To see if you have any, you have to mouse over it. We do have 2 of those, where we have 0 volcanoes. Alright, so Fleet Supremacy Edict. More experience, faster ship build, more diplomatic weight. Nothing involving naval capacity. Let's go and get rid of some deserts. Flood them with so very much irrigation. Kansas City is ready to level up. Congratulations, you 10 population, and now get a planetary administration building. No longer a mere unincorporated county, you're now a census designated place. Ain't that great. Okay, unstable space-time. While studying the astral rift in Beta Corvi, we've inadvertently destabilized the dimensional anomaly. This is causing violent distortions in space and time, bending nearby reality in an unpredictable manner. A new sentient species materialized on Doctor 2, distributed evenly across the existing population. The Usanes have no memory of where they're from and do not appear to be hostile. Wherever they originated, it's unlikely we can help them return. That's weird.
Innovation rollout.
All I gotta say is it's very, very strange. What are you people doing? Fleet combat! The pirates destroyed my station. I'm coming after you with a baseball bat, I guarantee. Okay, we could push for more districts. We don't need that yet, though. We still have lots of district space at all, of course. Okay, physics research finished. Lots of energy still, but we're getting close to burning through all of it. So we're going to take quantum energy states and get more energy output for sure. Okay, my fleet is nearly there. You're about to see the first battle of the playthrough. Before that, though, cliffhanger, cliffhanger, cliffhanger. It is time for us to do a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. When the ad break is done, we'll get back to the game. And so here comes the crossword puzzle for 3 minutes. I thank you for spending time with us. Dreaded Oreo, thank you for the resub. That resubscription guarantees that you can watch the crossword puzzle. And isn't that the happiest of all possible news? Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Perfect cliffhanger indeed. All right, YouTube friends, I'm going to go ahead and have you have your little ad break now. And one of these days I'll put a monetization thing if you want to subscribe on YouTube. One of these days, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. There's the ad. Okay. So, this is, right, this week's Monday. So, letter for letter. I mean, literal copy, letter for letter. Read instrument just can't be wrong. I need that. Is the storm thing the DLC update? It is. It is. It is. Yep, this DLC is focused entirely on cosmic storms. Like minds. Minds could be like brain states. They could be full of ideas. Initially I was thinking of like minds and minds overlap, but now I'm thinking, could there be some other sense? What, I'm not sure. Past. Okay, if this is the PGA Championship instead of the MMA Championship, past could be gone by. Now, is that right? 44 across is Think About It Singer Collins. Ann Collins, AYN? Maybe. So when I say it's the PGA Championship, I honestly didn't know there was a thing. I thought there was a tour of some sort. So, like minds. Ooh, ending with probably Lynn Collins instead. Ending with an A would make no sense there. Is it just parallel? No, doesn't fit. Like minds. Hurdles for the MBA hopefuls. Like I said, it's either the GMAT or the MCAT. I'm still not sure which one. Alternatives to high school diplomas. GEDs. Last time we did this crossword yesterday or day before, I could not remember what the graduate equivalent degree is called. It's the GED. Oh my goodness. Morsel on a fisherman's platter. Some kind of clam, I guess. I don't know different clam types, unfortunately. Open rooms at the centers of Roman houses. I mean, are they just called atria? SSN I'm still not sure about, so I'm gonna put atria in. Is atria Latin? I'm really certain it is. Yeah, I think so. Line with a constant bearing in navigation. Yeah, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Oh, I said it could be course. But then, like last time, it was that course does not have enough letters. Or not enough boxes for course. Irish County north of Limerick, rather. There's like what? County Kerry. There's County Clare. County Clare's a place, I believe. Andrea Blank, a ship is sunk in 56. I thought it was Dorn or something, not sure. Lily Variety. Oh, there's a Sega, Sego. I can't remember the vowel, but Seg, so lots not lotta. Cat. Small organization. Small organization. Oh, I have no idea. Let me go ahead and do 3 more and then back to the game. The Interestings author Wolitzer could be Mel, possibly. Singer of the 2015 hit Cheerleader? I have no idea. Electric Light Orchestra drummer Bevan. Is it Ben? So all three of these are someone's name. I hate that. I'm gonna put Ben in. I have no idea if it's correct. We'll pause it there. Hello to you, Carter. How's it going, my friend? Question here. You have a friend who's making a spontaneous trip, spending a few days in Tokyo. Do you have any must-do suggestions for the city? I mean, the honest answer is it really depends on what your friend is into and what kind of money they're willing to spend. I think the thing that comes to mind, something I'd recommend basically anyone would do, are the Team Lab art museums. They're an art collective, and they together make some really cool things. Now, Team Lab Planets, I believe, is my favorite of them. Is it open right now? Yeah, it is. So Team Lab Planets is this, like, building full of galleries. And the galleries aren't just paintings on the wall, but instead, this is a room full of flowers. This is a room full of giant balls. When you hit them, they make sounds. Yeah, Team Up is really, really cool. That said, it assumes you have a certain kind of mobility, and if you don't have that mobility, it's going to be a real challenge to get through. But it's so beautiful and so immersive. They like food. They like food. We like it. We like it a lot. I guess at this point it becomes like, are they wanting to spend big money or little money? I often recommend that people check out Uibe Sushi. Yep, this one right here. It's a conveyor belt sushi place. That's not quite the right phrase. So you sit in a chair, that's what you do, and in front of you have an iPad, and you order things on the iPad, and then on the area in front of you are these really fast-moving conveyor belts. And so they make your item back behind the wall and then shoot it on down to you. When you pick it up, you push a button on your iPad, and it sends a message that you've collected. They can send more things out for somebody else. I mentioned this one because it's very foreigner-friendly. The sushi is not expensive. It is not like high class, but it works pretty well. It works pretty well this is a general introduction to a certain kind of Japanese sushi. And the novelty of seeing things moving quickly is quite nice. Also, the iPads have, 4 languages? Japanese, English, Mandarin, and Korean. So, now if your friend has scads of money and wants fancy sushi, this is not the place for it. And so, Carter, I don't know if you're on Discord. If you are, feel free to send me a message. I can answer more questions. But, yeah. I mean, Tokyo food is really good on the whole. It's amazing to me, just in any one block, how there's almost always more than a couple restaurants. And you can go into basically any of them, and it's going to be pretty decent. Japan has such a strong hospitality culture that there's really an attempt to make good things for people. There you go. There are words. Put me on Discord. Awesome. Look forward to it. Happy to offer any advice. I joked with Noms that maybe I should make a travel agency. We'll see how that goes. Oh no, my keyboard's not working. If I Alt-Tab out again, and then Alt-Tab back in. There we go. All good, all good. Okay, so what were we doing before we took a little crossword break? Right, we're cursing at the pirates here. So here is the first combat of the game. You can see the little pirates there. You can see our fleet here. There you go, pew pew pew. That's the end of that. I know earlier someone was asking, is there combat in their game? And I said, well, yes. Not sure you're gonna like it, but yes. The fleet's up to 1421. The enemies next door are still at 2,100, so I can't go that way quite yet, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and return to home and upgrade again. All right, latest newsletter to all the patrons. Sadly, nothing much has been produced in the Enclave. Most of the artists have fallen into a deep melancholy from where no inspiration can be drawn. The mood is dire but hopeful. Creation takes time after all. Donations to help the group rekindle their interest in the material plane would help. We'd like to donate. There you go. There's a station I have to destroy.
Construction complete.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. We don't want to leave quite yet. Sincerely, thank you for catching that one. I was a little bit farther ahead than I should have been, Ninny. Very generous to you.
Hostile station engaged.
Hey, there we go. Very good, very good. All better. Boom! We got ourselves a little bit of money for doing our good destruction. Alright, now you all go home having completed your important duties. Oh no! Okay. So, someone before the ad break said I need to buy some consumer goods when I got back and totally forgot to do so. Alright, that'll be fine. We have a bit of a shortage. Our people are riding the streets. They can't get any Tickle Me Elmos. It's just terrible. So we're going to have one more job bill here. We'll go ahead and push more consumer goods. 5 jobs, 9 jobs, 4 jobs. Fine. Okay, this construction ship has popped back into existence after its recent disappeared at Aperture. I do want to build there, but before I forget, build the megastructure here, please. Thanks. I misclicked. It didn't count as going through. So again, megastructure here. Thanks. There we go. There we go. While conducting surface scans of Vermilion 1A, the science officer from the crew of the F-150 Tesla discovered what appears to be an artificially carved slab of rock discovered in alien writing. There's no other science here, so how on earth did this come to be here? We're all very confused. But wait! An armed vessel was found in the orbit of XC-3254. It's an abandoned military spacecraft called Nefri's Pride. Its light frame and evasion hardware just was built for long-distance patrol missions, but it's been retrofitted into being a long-range stealth bomber. It's been hijacked by a rebel guerrilla on its way to perform a strike against a secret complex called the X-Ven Labs, said to hold a weapon so powerful it could win them the war when they were shot down. We've extracted a destination from its navigational drive. Send a crew or we have no such need for a weapon. I wish that this mission occasionally went in different directions. I believe this mission is the secret weapon is always dangerous chemicals. The secret weapon is tiny little I think it's microbes, right? Tiny microbes inside of you, killing you all at once, chemical warfare, biological warfare, etc. I'm uninterested in playing that way, so I'm gonna say, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Now, if only they had Nerf guns, that'd be grand, but no luck. A level up on the Grand Herald of the Storm. He's on the council, and so we want to say you're a politician. Also, does not realize the person who put on the council does not have a ROD-approved name. Let's fix that at once. So, to the government, Guy Bergeron. A nice name, but still. Where can I change your name? Clicking there does not let me do so. Maybe on the leader page we can do so. Everyone is Rod. 2 people are not named Rod. There we go. So what other Rod-based names are there? Rodent. Yes, Rodent. It's a large tree made of rods. The Rodent. We need one more Rod name. So Rod, Rodney, Rodriguez, Roderick, Roden, Rodent, and lastly, Roddy? Wasn't there some like wrestler named Roddy Piper? I think that's his name. I think he spelled it with a Y. Roddy indeed! Hey, we remembered one! Nice! Now we need to never have another character again, because right now they're all Rod. Isn't that the rhododendron? It has the H though, unfortunately. Wait, Roddy Piper was a star in the movie They Live? I had no idea. Yeah, I don't know the overlap between classic wrestling figures and the rest of the world. So was Rowdy Roddy Piper the Rock of his day? The Rock of his day? Because he went from being wrestling guy to movie star. I don't know. All right, slight mistake made, no problems. It'll get remedied at some point, I believe.
Research complete.
Okay, so yes, this is fixing itself. It'll get fixed very, very soon, no worries. Precursors, we haven't found any more. The rift in space, we're getting unity as it ticks along. Translating a mural, very good. The Stormbound, we still have not found the vessel. Manifesting are just vibing. And that's all for right now. Very good. We researched some tile blockers to remove. Next up, yes, we're going to go ahead and go with 5 deep sinkhole problems. Sure. Good. The storm Chasers fleet has been fully repaired. I often say this. I wish there were a check on are you repeating an article? If so, please don't do so. Archaeological site discovered. An artificial construct thousands of kilometers across is readily visible from TNR 4A's orbit. The shape seems to indicate a location of importance in the middle of it. Sensory readings from orbit indicate nothing out of the ordinary, so closer inspection, gosh, it's warranted. Alright, that was way down here. So clearly it's the case that our science ships are scanning much faster than our building ships are building. Gotta fix that. You have a little bit more research to build, and then we can go build out and take over more planets. Size 19 Tomb World, a size 16 Tomb World over here, a size 22 Tomb World. We need some terraforming at once. The Pirate Treasure. An asteroid appears to have been used intermittently as a base by a band of alien pirates roughly 1,000 years ago. A small boarding party entered the base and managed to recover the abandoned treasure hoard. It's largely stolen trinkets and artifacts, but some of it still has value. 1,000 monies. We're rich. Okay, this science ship was doing archaeology. I guess at this point I'm going to invite it to auto scan. We might need to bring it back at some point to work on the astral rift and so on. Okay, I have a second colony ship ready to go. So this colony ship is going to move up here, and I'm going to hope the storms, well, what I was in the middle of saying when it moved over is I'm going to hope that the storm doesn't move over. So, well, bad timing, I suppose. What direction is the storm going? Okay. I knew it was going this direction. I just didn't realize quite how large it was to the south. I thought it was only to the north. Now, it does say it gives penalties to colonies. I guess I don't know how devastation works during colonization. Because I know the colonization bar just works its way along. Does devastation drag it on back? Let's find out. So I'm going to go ahead and build in the storm. That's fine. We partially translated the alien mural on Vermilion 1A. The text contains a staggering amount of data. It's some kind of libraritorium. It describes in broad terms the collected technological knowledge of an ancient civilization that dominated the region 80 million years ago. We learned a few new things. Intriguing. Mr. Rodney learned some new stuff. Good job, Ms. Mix Rodney. We shouldn't assume Mr. That's very rude of us.
System survey complete.
At some point, we're going to discover someone who's involved in, like the Space UN. And in that moment, we're going to become aware of everyone else all at once. I think the longer the early game of knowing no one continues, the more and more I have this feeling of anticipation that at some point the dominoes will fall, the deck of cards will fall, the Jenga tower will fall, the coin will fall. I don't know. What else might fall? The second shoe will fall. All fall-based idioms, and it's all still the summer around here. Is that true? Is that true? 1 second. Oh, 10 days. 10 days for me to say, and even the autumn will fall. If only. If only. If only. Okay. So you finished building there, you absolute hero. Let's get ourselves moving this way. Hopefully they don't mind me building through the Kosk system. And this here is in the midst of building our beautiful Dyson Swarm. I do not know where we get the drones from. I like to imagine the construction ship is hurriedly building them inside, then throwing one after another out. But for right now, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Colony ship over this way is still waiting our territory safely. Again, 1-2 jumps to colonize there. Okay. This ship is moving. Made contact with the Kai Menace in the Otter system. We have a free envoy, so they can say hi to these lovely turtle people. We love turtle people. Guarantee it's them. Let's go and say hi that way. And I'm going to go ahead and mark the colonist to head this way and try to colonize. So there are 2 planets, one larger than the other. This one has asteroid impacts plus titanic life, and we like that quite a bit. That's quite a bit indeed. Umar 3A has weak magnetic field. That's fine. Maybe eventually. But we need to discover what our next planet's to be called. So bring up the planet naming page. You might think we're going for some kind of random number generator, but no. Instead, we need the largest cities in Kansas. That's not how you spell Kansas. Close enough, though. All right, we got Wichita, Overland Park, Kansas City, Olathe. I think that's how you say it. Olathe? Should be good. Let's see here the same thing. Olathe. Then Topeka. We already built Topeka. Oh, it's pretty close, though. Pretty close between the two. Good to good. Olathe. So you'll be going to here. Low habitability, that's fine. It's 65%, and we can increase habitability with the gene clinic and so on. And that will be good. Now we must discover in which in which county is this city? It's in Johnson County. I believe we already have a system named Johnson County. Yes, which is also where Overland Park is. I think I've decided for the next 49 playthroughs of this game, we're going to choose a different American state each time, and in this way I'll learn the largest cities and the county names of various states. I'm sure that's grand. It's Olathe, though. Active scans of TNR-4 have picked up what appears to be a large ship deep inside the atmosphere of a gas giant. There have been several failed attempts to salvage it. Any ship strong enough to withstand must be a magnificent prize. The science officer wants it too. Let's bring it on up. And I believe the bring it on up mission is a construction ship. It's a science ship. I just make things up sometimes. Okay, that's you here. So you... Was it there? Where was it again? It is at TNR-4. Okay, TNR instead is out here. All right. Go ahead and grab that, please. Wonderful. Gotta level up on Commander Rodriguez. New Intimidator, more influence from power projection, or Gale speed. Increased sublight speed for basically everybody. Fast movement at this point seems really quite nice. I'll go ahead and take that. Okay. You're on the way. You're still building. Those of you who have played this game or do play this game regularly, do you think I should build more construction and science ships? Because I realize I'm expanding sort of slowly. We have 3 science ships and 2 constructor ships. How would you play it? Because like right now that Vermilion is not being built is bothering me. Also, a size 12 continental world. Interesting. Yeah. I think it would feel strange building construction ships knowing that I'll be destroying them later. But I think I probably should. I think I've answered my own question. I am curious how you all plan your early game ship creation and so on, but I'll do it myself. Generally not more than 3 science ships. Yeah, I agree. Science ships having too many out feels weird. I've got 3 also. It feels pretty good. It's a matter of patience, I suppose, right? Are you patient enough to wait for all the sciencing getting done? I suspect we are. So trade here is not being collected. We mentioned that earlier. I have heaps of influence. Heaps? I do have heaps. I'm very close to the cap there. So more construction I think makes a lot of sense. Heaps of influence. That's a nice word for it. You can use military ships to reveal systems early. Yeah. As our playthrough started, I said, I know the correct thing to do here is to use military ships as scouts. I'm not going to do that, but I knew I was playing the game incorrectly at the moment, but that's okay. I like leaving my military ships around. I mean, that said, we haven't been punished terribly. I guess I would have liked this, but given that I'm actually not quite sure where these started. This is their capital. I'm not sure it's always been their capital. If this has always been the capital for them, then there was no chance of me getting here before they did. And other than that, we haven't really found anyone nearby. So at least on this particular playthrough, things have not gone bad for me by not expanding as aggressively as I could have. But good call indeed on the influence. Got way too much. Faz, I appreciate that very much. Very, very much. Your good thinking. I alt-tabbed out to put down a pop-up, and now the keyboard is broken again. Polite request! The insights we've gained into hyperlane technology through our cooperation with the Habit Scene have been frustratingly slow. It seems that to achieve mastery of a local hyperlane cluster like they have, we will need to spend thousands of years cataloging hyper fluctuations. We received a new communication from the chief representative. To be honest, your presence here has been grating. So now that we've taught you where you came from, we need to ask you to leave. Having judged that our ways of life are just incompatible, we worry that you might covet what we have in the future. To prevent any feelings of ill will, we wish to offer you one of our worlds. We'll handle the transportation. Don't you worry. So we could say thank you for the Gaia world. That's pretty cool. We get Soul 10. Or we'll take your secrets by force. So I've done this event twice before. I've always said thank you for the Gaia planet. Have a nice day. Have any of you ever attacked them? Like, I'm not going to. I guarantee I'm not going to no matter what. Also, how adorable is Buddy with the cute little eyes there? Imagine he's smiling inside. What happens if you attack them? Like, clearly they have, what, 5 planets? Yeah, I figure they're not pushovers at all. Imagine you only want to do that if you're pretty well built up. So I'm guessing once you see the existence of this place, you do not go into it until after you have a pretty good fleet. They get a big ship and a big bottom boom. That's great, thank you. We accept. Have a nice life. Hooray, new planets. Get to that in 1 second. The operatives in the Juberon state have uncovered credible rumors of a local plot against us. It seems their Juberan counterparts are somewhat careless about operational secrecy. We have no details of their scheme. It's said to involve manipulation of existing relationships, undermining agreements of trust in our very way of life. So thank you for the unity. We hate you. That said, who would they possibly affect our relationship with? We only have our best friend, the progenitors. I have no idea. If they leave them alone long enough to become a big power on the map on their own when they retake the space, oh, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. In our case, they're just hanging out. They're doing their thing. But thank you for the planet. We appreciate it. We go now in peace. So, Kansas, there is now Sol 10. Size 25. High quality minerals. What a nice day. Friends, I believe we found our mineral planet. Or anything else we want to be. Oh, behold, behold ye beauty. Oh, so nice, so nice, so nice. I'm gonna spawn yet another colony ship. Feels like we're going wider than planned. I'm actually not sure how wide I was planning to go, but cool, 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 cool. Great. Stockpile problems, as always. Overland Park, who has free workers? Nobody, of course. Who's close to free workers? You're close to getting another one pretty soon. There are 5 little jobs. I can go ahead and force people to prefer working in the factories. Well, they're already doing so. Well. Okay. So what that means is I could just build more factories and then prefer those as where people are going to work to get this part fixed. Though once again, we have plenty of money to keep buying, and gosh, we have a lot of minerals. We end up selling some of those if need be.
Project complete.
In a masterful display of engineering, the team under Science Officer Rodin has managed to gently raise the derelict ship on TMR-4 to the gas giant's upper atmosphere. Despite its age, the ancient cruiser is in remarkably good condition. We've restored power to the system. No trace of an original crew remains. We've brought over our own and commissioned the ship into the fleet. Excellent! Excellent! We now have Strike Force Manticore, and we are now over our naval capacity. Worst thing in the world. We're gonna rename you. You are the Thunderous Pirate Smiter. Perfect. It's just one ship operating on its own forever. We have a commander to recruit. That costs Unity though, so let's not do that right now. Instead, we'll go ahead and send it naked to go sit among the pirates and protect our trade route here. So that's roughly here is fine. Just one big old lovely cruiser. I think this is one of the cruiser ships you can't put into a fleet. And there are a few ships that are special enough that they're stuck on their own no matter what. Random archaeologist could either become a salvager when debris is scavenged to get more salvaged ships, or excavator, better archaeology skill. Well, this person is my archaeologist, so better archaeology skill, thank you very much. New construction ship ready. The F-150 Tvostar. Want other scientists of construction? I don't know. Good old Mr. Steel? Good old Mr. Rivets? Maybe it's just like not scientists of construction, but instead just construction-based word. The F-150 Rivets. Good. Not Ribbit. We're not the frog people this playthrough. With that, we can now expand here as desired. Ain't that lovely? Friction is the problem. We've discovered that slipping through the folds in space and time require a perfectly smooth vessel. We're certain we can develop such a device with what we're tentatively calling a rift sphere, should we devote enough time and research. we may then finally discover what is beyond the beyond. God. Rift Spear's coming in soon enough. And actually, construction friend, on your way there, go ahead and make this. We'll go ahead and repair what was destroyed by the pirates previously. Alright, economy's starting to fall apart. That's how these things go. No worries. Down here in Kosk, we have a bit more in the way of energy. Is there any big energy pickup anywhere? 6 down here. How is the construction of the Dyson project going? Someday energy. Someday. 60% done. That'll be totally swell. I'm going to go ahead and sell a pile of minerals. And buy a pile of consumer goods. Keeping the economy going. Who dat? Ah, this is the Kai Menace. Hello. Here's me another actual empire. We don't know how to speak to each other though. Very confusing. Frog's next playthrough. We've done turtle playthrough. We've done iguana playthrough. We've done, oh, sorry, not iguana. We've done gecko playthrough. I'm not sure if there is such a thing as frog playthrough. Not sure though. If we can find a frog to play, I'll be happy to do so. And we'll call our leader Glenn, and then we'll talk about Chrono Trigger or whatever it is, and feel very good about ourselves afterwards. Alright, science ship, go forth and do sciencey stuff. Great. There's a frog portrait, really? Well, in that case. Also unfortunate. Quantum energy states, even more electricity coming in. Hooray, Bitcoin. Oh boy. I guess we're gonna go ahead and do Rift Spear. Sphere. The progenitors have closed borders to me. What happened? Huh. I wonder if this is indeed that the Jubaran state hurt our relationship with our loving, generous neighbors. Because previously, they were dismissive but positive towards me. Now, less so. I want to see this frog portrait. of in Stellaris. Now, it's probably not called a frog. Oh, it's this thing. See, these are the adorable little gecko iguana things. But this one is a frog indeed. Very good. Very, very, very good. We'll have to think about what to call them. We're probably not doing 2 playthroughs in a row. It's probably a one and done time with Stellaris this time around. But, frogs look fun. Frogs look fun for the future. Okay, how's our spying going here? At 55, time to do something with that 55. We just keep on gathering, moving it higher and higher and higher, but I want an asset. Give me an asset. Let's find someone to work on Team Resorty. That's going to consume 6 energy credits. We're going to go negative for a moment there. No worries. I need to check a text message real quick. I don't think it's anything urgent, but good. No problems. Okay. Man, be so blown away by the Storm DLC. I'll play it a second time. Oh, blown away by the Storm. I love it. Nah, it's all fun playing Stellaris always, but I don't want to play it over and over again. I got a certain call of the U-boat. I might want to go back to the U-boat for a little bit before CK3 comes out. We'll see. Data gathered in the Carina system supports the Kai Menace. Have a central starbase. What's going on here? We continue exploring and learning. A frog megacore is such a good idea. I've never played a corporation playthrough at all. A frog-based megacorp would be hilarious. I need to manage to avoid like Jabba the Hutt stuff that might come with that, but past that I'm not sure. This is perfect. I didn't plan for this, but friends, inside of Kansas is not Iowa, never mind. I was gonna do a Field of Dreams joke and then repeatedly do the James Earl Jones baseball routine, but no, this can't be the Field of Dreams because it's not in Iowa. Oh, what do we call our perfect place in Kansas? We just like what's this Kansas motto? This is the most important part of the game. Some of you think the important part of the game of Stellaris is like winning battles, setting up some kind of economy. Oh, Oz is pretty good. Oz is perfect. That is related to all things Kansas. Because picking names is more important than anything else. There's no place like Oz. There's no place like Oz. Oh, is it really Ad Astra Prospera? I had no idea. Why on earth is the map of Kansas Ad Astra?
Construction complete.
I don't think of Kansas as being especially space related. I think of Ohio as being space related, but cool. Alright, Oz exists. No Dr. Oz. Kingdom of Oz instead. Follow the yellow brick road. We can now clear 5 deep sinkholes. Just better resources on the capital is so nice. Nothing military at all in society. How many deep oceans do we have? Only the one. Let's hit the volcanoes because they're half done already. Once again with the physics, very good. We found an ancient life pod. We open it up and that looks pretty spooky inside. It's a reptilian alien and resplendent unit. We got a picture of a leader, maybe his girlfriend, who knows? Sorry, not girlfriend, reptile friend. Who might have judged past that? All right, and then we have another colony to make straight away right here. So, delighted we have a choke point here. If the Chi Menace ends up being an actual scanning people, which they do appear to be, then this will be our choke point. We're not going to push much farther forward. We could try to grab just this one here. It has already been scanned. I take it back. I'm going to grab this because I'm an absolute jerk. I recognize that this is probably the preferable choke point as it has only one path into it as opposed to the two, but this is fine too. And taking things from the neighbors feels real good. What is the next largest city in Kansas? The important questions. After Olathe, it's Topeka. We already have a Topeka. Then there's Lawrence, Kansas. That's where the university is, I do believe. So, colony ship. Let's get colonizing. Right here. You'll be called Lawrence. I believe that John Brown all spent time in Lawrence, Kansas. But they're so cute! From the moment the creature was discovered, its impact was undeniable, inspiring love and devotion among us almost instantaneously. Its 4 bulging eyes displayed innocence and invited anyone to stroke its soft, cloud-like fur. It seems particularly attached to Rodney, spending most of its time on her lap, enjoying her affections, not showing any sign of aggression or danger. It's as if it were perfectly engineered to be as inoffensive as possible. Still, some skeptics point out how irresponsible it would be to keep a previously undiscovered life form aboard the ship without prior approval. Rodney vouched that it's definitely probably safe, but has agreed to request a formal investigation. Find out what it is, or request denied, get rid of it. You get 50 food. Why do you get 50 food, chat? Where's the food come from, chat? Let's find out what it is. Let's do the event chain of, but they're so cute. A most intriguing, positively adorable animal was found aboard one of our science vessels. An investigation of the creature's biological qualities is required before we decide whether you kids can keep it. I'm gonna be up at 5 a.m. walking the animal because nobody else wants to take care of it. I know how this is. I've seen your kind. Yeah. Alright. How is the construction of Oz looking? It's coming aboard. Okay, the rivets is doing nothing. The rivets grab the artifacts there. Now forward to rebuild this part. Oh wait, don't we eat rocks? Good call. If we killed the animal, I'm sorry, if the animal produced some food, it would just sit on the shelf forever. The docile hexapod did not need to be sedated or even coerced into being prodded and scanned. It seems strangely agreeable. The crew nicknamed it Grrr after the soft noise it makes when petted. We've concluded that Grrr is an omnivore and that its fur consists of familiar and very soft keratin-based filaments. But the true marvel and mystery takes place inside the adorable creature. It achieves total cell renewal within a month. This includes its nervous system, meaning it could regrow a fully functional body within a matter of days. It seems unlikely something with such a sophisticated biological makeup is a product of natural evolution. We've never before seen anything like it, and cannot be certain of its temperament. Despite its apparent docility, it could turn on us at any moment. That said, since his appearance, Rodney seems more motivated to work than ever. What shall we do with Grrr? Can we keep it? As long as you clean up after it, or get rid of it. I don't think I've seen this event before. And I'm not a monster. I can't have you all unsubscribing, unfollowing, and hitting that red X, so as long as you clean up after it, if Rodney gets eaten, so much the worse for Rodney. Everything's going along just fine. I see we have some upgrades at Wichita. Move that one up for now. The adorable creature was allowed to stay aboard the science vessel and has since settled in nicely. It calms Rodney, lightens the mood wherever it trots, and crew morale is at an all-time high. Hopefully this remarkable wonder of nature will continue to be a cute, docile friend to all of us. From now until the end, it shall be ours, and it shall be named Grrr. Splendid! Rodney gains the emotional support pet, gaining 10 more years of life and one less negative trait. We gain society, research, we gain unity, and the animal is cute. Hey Lapanu, good seeing you. I'm doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Lovely to see you. There's an achievement for killing it? There's an achievement for killing it? As much as I want achievements, especially in Paradox games, is there any way to farm that event? Because it would be a horrible, horrible thing if just on some random playthrough we say, well, for the sake of the achievement, we have to kill this thing and eat it. And talk about the best possible sauces to go along with your little docile friend. Anyway, expansion done, prosperity done. What comes next? Right now we have a little bit of a habitability problem on one planet. Soon to be 2 planets. So we could increase habitability with adaptability. If we take that, it lowers population housing usage. If we have a certain conquer nature go. Also, we'd be able to get upkeep of the fancy resources are cheaper. That's cool. Also better chance of avoiding bombardments. Also more building slots. Also cheaper resettlements. 3 of the 4 here appeal to me. So 3 of the 5 appeal to me. The other 2 are kind of ho-hum for this playthrough. Aptitude, better leaders, diplomacy, being the nice guy. When I say being the nice guy, I immediately think, man, should we try to lead the Space UN? Should we try to have our first ever alliance? I've never actually led an alliance. I have led, a feudal empire at which we are the top, but I don't know. Discovery, it's still pretty early game, but like I said, at some point, it's just going to tick over and everything will have been discovered. Cheaper researchers, cool. I bet this does not bleed over to astrometeorologists. Remember, was it last DLC or the one before? I can't remember, but there was some really cool perk or some kind of modification that benefited priests hugely. Whatever kind of priests we didn't have didn't count as priests anymore. And I built up to this moment of getting this trait for a very long time, and then it just didn't work. So, no discovery allowed. Domination enmity, I mean, maybe. Friendly harmony lowers pop upkeep. I mean, harmony kind of fits in line with what we're doing here. We're all very chill, so we can go, ride the waves. Mercantile, no. Politics, probably not. Yeah. We'll decide on, like, something combat-y later. I think harmony is just the right choice right now. So, we start with cheaper pop upkeep. We end with better planetary ascension effects. One of these days. Harmony, always fun. I think my first playthrough ever, I went really hard into military stuff and felt it was kind of overwhelming after a while, but I like choices we're making now. Oh no! I might be able to do this anyway. Greetings, Patron Rod! We've come up with a gorgeous new type of architecture, specifically tuned to improve crowds' understanding of one another, a ministry of culture. It functions thanks to a mix of using the populace's subconscious bias against each other in art, then smashing it all and presenting a new form of unity. Would you like to purchase this building? It will surely prove useful to binding your empire together. And it's a bargain, if I may say so myself. It does cost 2,000 money for the Ministry of Culture building. We don't have that right now, but let's sell some minerals. Let's sell some minerals. Now we can buy it. We have the Ministry of Culture building. We're needing another open slots. We can't get an open slot via building with districts. Good. I built this research building merely to see how the research building compared against the Astrometeorology Observatory. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this into the Ministry of Culture. There you go. Unity, amenities, edict fund, pop happiness, etc. Esteemed longest rod, a decade ago, the lightning rods pledged support the artisan troupe, and so you have. The time of your patronage is coming to an end, but it would be remiss of us not to ask. Would you care to renew your subscription to the finest arts and crafts in the galaxy? Alright, it's another 2,000 money to get more unity and more opinion. Alright, a moment ago we had to dig deep to get ourselves another 2,000 money one more time. Okay. We're very close to the credit card. Am I plugging my Patreon? I don't have a Patreon. This because I don't know what I would offer people. Like right now, the subscriptions and tipping, I don't know how to be thankful enough. And so no, there is no Patreon, there is no nothing. For someone who tries very hard to make a good Twitch stream and like devote part of my life to this, I'm profoundly bad at the monetization side of things. Which I know is fine to many of you. Many of you are totally cool with me not saying like money, give me money. It's just a matter of I don't know how to think about these things at all. Marketing is not my strong suit. Whichever way, we've made our first mega structure. The Dyson Swarm Array is online. Giving, it's actually 5 times. I thought it was doubled. We have 25 energy coming in now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's time for us to find another one to make. So that was a 4 energy, I believe. Down this way, we recently expanded. We see 2. We see an 8 there, but it's already owned by somebody else. It's only 3, 2 on the star. Do I sell art piece or festive to buy? Red Rover, maybe as a Patreon incentive for $5 a month, once a year, Resorty will send you a piece of hand-drawn art. Ooh, Alright, so am I allowed to build the Dyson thing in a binary system? I honestly can't recall. You cannot do so. So though my capital is such a perfect place for building a Dyson swarm, Kansas B is in the way. Friends, how do I blow up a sun? How do I say, there's a star here, I don't want to be there anymore? Wouldn't that be perfect? I think that'd be perfect. Unfortunately, no, though. Unfortunately, no. Alright. Custom voicemail message for the patron award. Hi, I'm Carl Castle. I can do this, Faz, and I appreciate that I know your references. That's very, very good. Looking for any 3s for right now. There's a 6 there. It's a 3. We'll call it good enough. So you build that. That's our second of them. Eventually, I'm sure we'll find some suns that are burning even more brightly, and then we'll probably move our Dyson Spherge over there. All it takes to build it is just so much time. Alright, our deep cover operatives have stepped up surveillance of potential targets. And then, first contact. We've learned about the Kai Menace. We're getting very close for communication. We'll see how it goes. Oh, look at him! Looks like some kind of like Dark Souls boss. And you have to pop the pimples on their back, and everyone that you destroy weakens it a little bit. Or these are eggs. Oh, I don't know. Very upsetting. Very upsetting. How about for a Patreon perk? You send me homework, I grade it with an A+ and send it back to you. I mean, as someone who very much enjoyed being a student, I do understand what it is to not have people hand you sheets of paper with A+ on them. I miss them too. Very, very, very much. Construction dude, you almost done there. A little while longer. It's all right.
System survey complete.
We talked about the trade down here we haven't gotten. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 trade locations. And I think we can get 1, 2, 3 together pretty easily. So let's go and build an upgraded starbase here. And that should be a high enough upgrade to let us collect all of those. Yeah, the only difficult one is over 1 farther, so a 2 jump. It's all be very easy. That's it. What's here? What's here inside the environmental effect? Better cloaking. Nebula means you cannot see inside. Fun stuff is hidden. All right, we've colonized Olathe. Let's go check that one out and see what we can do at our brand new colony. Hello. Okay, so Particle Storm is currently destroying everything. Bonus to minerals, bonus society research. We're focusing on the minerals first, of course. But number 1, give me that gene clinic to help with habitability. And they'll need a house also. And then with the house made, we will go ahead and have a another unlock for autochthony, etc., etc., etc. On it goes. Oz is almost ready too. Wichita's not doing a darn thing. Any reason to dig these things up? Almost no power. Oh boy, power problems as always. It's not a big deal. Are any of you actually generator places? If you want, you can be a generator world, as you have more generator slots than anybody else does. So here, we'll make one of those. The Cradle of Life! Ife. 4 gas giants enshrouded by a vast plasma field share a close orbit around Tiana-Vec system primary. The charged plasma field extends well into the atmosphere of the gas giants, and this unique environment serves as a breeding ground for a large number of spacefaring organisms. These organisms are all minuscule, with one notable exception, the massive Tianki. The system must be where they originally evolved hundreds of millions ago, before they ranged deeper into the galaxy. Given the extremely rare properties of the system's plasma field, it's likely the only place in the galaxy where the Tianki can reproduce. Hello? Look at them all. Look at them all there. So, nobody owns it. Can't own Tianki territory. But there they are. The homeland of the space whales. Beautiful. Friends, another ad break is here. Another hour gone. We've been live now for 5 hours and 30 minutes, and I gotta say, that's gonna be that, unfortunately. It's 2 p.m. my time. I gotta get some lunch and then get over and get a haircut. When you see me tomorrow, you'll see me with a, don't want to say shave, that's the wrong word, with a nicely trimmed hair, I hope. During the last ad break, I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit more crossword puzzle, just to enjoy the last little bit here, hopefully to finish this puzzle. Tomorrow, we'll be back for more Stellaris. So if you enjoyed yourself today, consider throwing a follow. I see some of you doing that, and I thank you very much. More gaming presently. Gonna be good. Appreciate you all a whole bunch. Thank you for your time, and it's lovely seeing you. Here comes a quick ad. There's the button, and we'll see you again pretty darn soon. All right. So, story one might sit with for a while. Well, the word long seems obvious. One might sit with for a while. Story. I'm trying to think of stories in ways other than just a tale or saga. And I have no idea what it is. A Grammy-winning song with Lady Saw and No Doubt. Under something tall. Why is there an A here? Lower to a base oneself. Blank card is SIM card, not SSN card. My apologies. Series sung to the same melody as Twinkle Twinkle. It's one's ABCs. Remember I was stuck on like, it's the planets, it's the colors. ABC, twinkle, twinkle. Oh boy. Tracy Chapman hit with the lyric, "This youthful heart can love you." Okay, something me one. Give me one reason. Name me one reason. Okay, the word reason definitely right here. It is Sago Lily. A small organization is an association truncated down. I don't know the singer of Cheerleader. I don't know this Wurlitzer. Men Wurlitzer feel like a very, very strange name. It might be right, though. So maybe it's not Bevan. Give me one. It's Bevan? See, I didn't say that because I thought it was absolutely wrong. Now, I don't know if OMI is an actual name, but give me one reason is parsable. And mobile libraries, emerald earrings are both correct. So OMI or OMI must be a person who's a singer. Awesome. Letter for letter. Oh, it could be literary. It could be literary instead of literal. Literary. Okay, literary. There's not enough space for anything else, so something's at the end there I'm missing. Okay. Letter for letter. Wait, no, sorry. Like minds. Plural? There's so many words that are plural. They went with long, with like minds. They're plural. Okay. Morsel on a fisherman's platter. Something clam. Not sure what. Line with a constant bearing in navigation. A crumb. Not sure. Okay. Story one might sit with for a long while. Long. Okay, I assume that the Grammy-winning song is under something. Now, OE looks pretty bad. You're not helping yet. I probably will ask for help in a moment here. If you're still here, you must be a true fan. Let me go through these one more time, and then I'll ask for help for sure. So, fried clam. Fried clam is good. Good. So, long fur... Though under Iowa feels pretty bad. Nutmeg State School. I know there's a Union College, but... Oh, is it UConn? I swear there's a Union College. It may not be in Connecticut. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My apologies. Okay, long for... Oh, maybe UConn's wrong also. Underneath it all. Good. Okay. Letter for letter. Literalism. Literalism I'd like, but... Literal I am. Literism? I don't know the word literism, but it seems plausible at least. Okay. Turning tooth. Con? Com? Cog. A tooth like a cog in a wheel. So it is the GMATs for the MBA. Could not remember. Long form article. Long form article. Okay. So a couple things are not right then. Good to good. So literatim does not feel right. Room for constant bearing might be right, I'm not sure. Readiness is good. Underneath it all feels good. Long form article feels good. Which means Amir might be wrong. Could it be Amir with an E? Amir feels very unlikely. So literatim? I think something's wrong there. What it is, I'm not sure. Okay, give me 30 seconds, and then you may say, Resorty, here's where you have failed as a human. What's Soria? Andrea Soria. I don't know that, but sure, why not? These three long across are absolutely right. Floating Islands for Desserts of Meringue, absolutely. Laurence Olivier, definitely right. Eviction Notice, definitely good. Is there a river called the Vesser or Wesser? No idea. All right, team. What's wrong? One of you must know. One of you must be able to assist me in figuring out where I've gone wrong. Other than my decision to become a philosophy professor. That's a big mistake. Andean is of the mountains of Peru. Andrea Doria. A, B, C, D. Didn't I say it was Dora something? I think I said Dorna. D-O-R-N-A. A, B, C, D. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. All right, thank you for catching that one. HD and HB, Lagerfeld, all the rest of you knew the answers. You're an absolute hero to the cause. We appreciate you. Literatum is a thing? I guess so. I wonder if it's Latin now I think about it. Literatum. Yeah, it's probably Latin. Let's go ahead and pull it up real quick and see. Yeah, formal word of copying a text letter by letter. Its origin is medieval Latin litterum. I was trying to force it into being an English term, but no, it's just we've stole some Latin. There you go. It was very popular until around about the year, I don't know, 1860 or so. We've learned a new word today, and that's what counts. Folks, I thank you, appreciate you. Back again on the flip side, which I mean, it is bedtime, and then I wake up time, and then I push buttons time, and then here we are. See you again real soon. Goodbye, goodbye.